Hello, hello, hello. Let me put my phone on silent for a second. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That is good. We're running good. Right. Time to avoid sleep and be in stream. Well, the good thing is it's Saturday, so it's weekend. So yeah. We'll see how long the voice goes today, but we'll get started right away. And I kind of want to just start building up this side so that whenever I build this in the world, I can get started on this immediately tonight. So should be out a bit. Oh well. It'll be fine. Okay, let's see. Let's start with this building. I'm gonna make my way, I think, backwards this way. So we'll do these 3 buildings, then these 2, and then go around the little square, and then those 2 will be a problem on their own. Let's start out by defining the windows first. Also, I like the idea that because this is a square, we have some sticky outy bits, so we'll bring this guy out in front. Right, that'll be the door. Then we'll have window. Ooh. I mean, if I do window. Ooh, we could do a double window here. Make it a bit bigger, or we could fully go like shop window, store window, and have it be bigger, just like we did over here. Hello Kiko, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, good. Let's go with the big window, and then we'll have our line here. Honestly, no, let's put it up a little higher. So this will be our dividing line, meaning that our next windows are gonna go here. Honestly, let's make this let's make this building just 2 stories tall. We don't need to make it 3. Like that, and then this is our roof, which we can extend. Boom. And then this should come up all the way to meet up over here. Since there's not going to be a lot to kind of decorate on the front, we'll use this side as a decoration. So again, I love using flywheels as decoration. That's something I figured out. We'll have a line going over here, meaning... What are your thoughts on the ending of Just Create? I mean, is there a problem with it? Is there a problem with the ending of Just Create? I thought it ended on a pretty good note. Yes, could we have gone on for a couple more months? Probably. Sure. But on the other hand, I thought a lot of us were seeing that people were not as interested anymore, so And then it's better to just, you know, bite the bullet sometimes. How long? Fix it room. Well, that's one thing, right? I think for next season, I have an idea for next season for a base. Instead of making a dungeon, I want to make my base a dungeon. I want to make a living maze with like segments. It's gonna be so bad to live in, but I think it'd be so fun to just have a base that just moves around. Have a big maze and like hallways are just always shifting, or parts of the maze are rotating. Stuff like that. Doors are moving. Doorways are moving. That's kind of the idea I've been playing around with in my mind. The problem I'm having is it's gonna be hell to live in, right? But on the other hand, I also think I could just have like little side corridors I could use, right? But then again, it really depends on what the decisions are for like added mods or something is, right? It really depends on what we do with the Modpack. Maze Runner, yeah, kind of like the Maze Runner architecture, but not as steampunky. Well, no, Maze Runner is more so dystopian. I don't want to do a dystopian. I want to make it like it's ancient, right? The whole mystic vibe. Want there to be an entire mystic vibe around it. Ooh, chat. I think I figured something out. Oh, I like that. I think I might get rid of this one then. I could have like a little balcony on here, on this side, a little balcony coming out, or maybe that's a good idea. So if this would be our distinction line, right, our railings, what if we put? Do we have a middle in here? Yes, we do. So what if we have this coming out a little bit, and we have like a side chapel kind of thing that just sticks out a little bit, right? And then we would of course fortify it on the bottom. Yeah, that'll break up that flat phase. Minotaur's Maze. Oh, yeah, kind of like a Daedalus, kind of vibe. That would be cool. I could add mob spawners to it as well, just to really make it suck to traverse the entire maze. The thing is, it wouldn't be so much. It wouldn't be made. We could do like little games in it where I just hide stuff for people, but the maze itself wouldn't be made as a game. It would very much be just something that I live in, right? Hello, serial killer penguin. Hope I'm on your good side. Welcome in. I'm doing well. We're building. We're building. It'll be huge, as big as Stansbase. I mean, it'll keep expanding. Every time I need a farm, I would just build it, and then expand the maze to the farm. Right? The entire base would be, the entire farm district would be the base. No stamp stealing her stuff early game. I mean, yeah, we start off with like a central hub, which would be like my access to my storage room, and then we expand. And if we place a farm next to it, we put a maze around it, and then another farm, another part of the maze. Is this creative? Yes, this is creative world. We're planning out the city, so we're turning all of these rectangles into that, and then eventually I'll build it in our actual city. Which I have gotten all of this in, like it is in there. I just need to record me going through it. A maze with several centers is so mean, but I love it. I mean, it'd be so fun though. I don't know how much fun it would be to live in it, but that's not a me problem. Well, no, it is kind of a me problem. Is it Victorian French actually? Kind of, yeah. Kind of Victorian French slash Italian Renaissance kind of vibe. Kind of I'm trying to get a mixture of the two. But for now, it's mostly looking like Victorian French. But I'm trying to get some of these arches in there to get that bit of a Renaissance in there with some circles, which you don't really see in Victorian French, but some of those Roman domes are present here and there. I see you kind of hammer level. No, I wouldn't call myself any level of builder. I'm just doing my thing, you know? Just vibing. Just vibing. Let's no, can't get rid of those. And then as a backing, we need also, this is a problem I've been having. We need like a zinc farm, a good zinc farm. I mean, I know it's a compliment, but I don't like, I'm so afraid of comparing myself to anyone on the internet, because there's always that the one group of people, and I know it's stupid, but there's always a group of people that will go, actually, you're not any kind of builder because you use like Medica, or you're not any kind of builder because you use this and this, or you're just repeating what this guy did or this person did. It's so annoying. So I don't want to compare myself or compare any of my builds to anyone. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm god at building Georgian. Ooh, but Georgian architecture. Let me check if it's what I'm thinking about. But oh, dude, it's so pretty though. It's so pretty. It's the white and the brick, right? It's the whitewashed brick? Isn't that what it is? Act like people don't buy mega builds and some I mean, as long as you don't overdo it, you're fine. Pretty buildings. I'm so focused. It's just, you know, the internet is kind of annoying and kind of weird. if you think you're not weird, you're kind of weird, but in a good way. You're probably weird. Let me just tell you, straight on. You're probably weird, but because you don't get banned, you're probably weird in the best way possible. But yeah, no, I don't wanna get on people's nerves, so I don't compare myself to anyone. I'm weird. I'm not that weird. Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna be... Nah, maybe that's not the worst thing to do. Let's do that. Let me grab you. More search for innovation. True. Oh, look at that coming out perfectly on those windows. Pretty. It's very pretty. We need more brass blocks. I'm kind of sick of all the brass I've been using. Also, these are very cool. I've been using them as like cradles. If you put 4 of them together, you get like a cradle. But I kind of... Would there be a way to incorporate them into a building? It's so chunky. There has to be a way to incorporate these into a building. They're so cool though. Like, if you want like a cool like maybe not this color, but if you want like what are they called? They're like they use them at festivals. Low. What are they called? We call them something, but it's a brand. Barricades. Yeah, but like the metal ones. You know what I mean? These ones. Images. These ones. The ones that link together, and they use them at like demonstrations or like festivals or parades to keep like people out of the streets. These are exactly what these are. If you have a road, right? Barricades. Yeah, we call them okay, what's like literally translated? We kind of either you would go restraint fencing or duress fencing, but we call them that. They're a very typical thing that you would see, but like look at them in gray. They're perfect, and then you could put like a little red and white tape on it with some stuff, right? With some either redstone or with some copycat blocks. You could put some red and white tape on it. Do we have something that's red and white, or do I have to use the bytes panels? I mean, it's probably in chipped, right? Something red. Hello, DK. Welcome in. Hello, Sandy. Welcome in. How you doing? How is everyone doing? Hope you're all having a great Wednesday. We're looking at something that's red and white. We're looking for something that's red and white. That might work. This might work. Mushroom. Oh, yeah. Mushroom blocks. Do we have, like, mushroom blocks with, like, big caps on it? How you doing? Pretty good. I had a pretty good week, actually. We are nearing the holidays, so it is getting busy since after the holidays, the moment the holidays end and we have to get back into work. That means that we are at least the students have exams. So it's a busy. Ooh, look at that! It's so cool. I like it. It's so cool. It's so cool. No, they're like the fencing. They're fencing for if you want to block off, like, let's say we have our part of the city, but we're not done with this yet, so we want to block off the street. We just get these in there and then put this on top. Boom. Can't enter. Can't enter. And they're actually very cheap. They're very cheap to make. I mean, I could also do the... we're already... We could also do this, but this feels too... this feels too... war-like, you know? Yeah, it's army themed. And then these, it's kind of the same. It's like, do we live in a minefield or what is it? You know? So that's those things. We were looking at brass blocks though. We're looking for something that's brass. So we have these. I could do gold as well. I'm sure that Chipped has some nice gold blocks that are not as... Ooh, wait a minute. That is... Chat. And it's gonna give light as well. Is this a block that... Oh no, it's... I mean... it's a bit much. It's a bit much, but it does work. Okay, so take a note, chat. Take a note. Glowstone. The problem with gold is it's too yellow, right? It's too gold, whereas brass is more of that metallic-y kind of vibe. So I'm looking for things that can kind of add some more, you know, some more variation within the brass blocks that we have. Hit me, baby, one more time. Rose gold, my beloved. It's pretty. It is pretty. Also, is the camera underlit? It's a bit... I mean, it's fine. It's a bit dark, but... it's fine. It's fine. Ooh. We'll fix it in post, people. Anything. I mean, I assume ochrum, right? That ochrum would be cool. But then again, it's ochrum. It's hard to get ochrum. Liger and Das. What? Liger and Das? What's that? Nah, it's too uniform. Have to go? No worries. Thank you. Thankful that y'all at least jump in for a second. Have fun. Maybe we'll still be live when you get back. That's mustard yellow. Talking about mustard, I need to get mustard. Chat, I'm not saying we can do it, but we could also use we... Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. That's actually not that bad. It's very yellow, but the fact that it's got that brassy inlay, we're just using these as like a backing, right? Instead of this stuff. These are not like the major blocks that we're going to be using. I kind of like it. Okay. Yellow glazed terracotta. What else do we have? Hexagonal. We like ourselves some hexagonal designs. Waved? What's a waved? Ooh, no. Yeah, ugly. Macaroni. That's just wallpaper. Ooh. A bit of honeycomb? Hold on. A bit of a lighter honeycomb texture? Yes. That's it. That's it. It makes the flywheel not blend in as much as the other one did. I'm excited now. Then we round off these corners. There we go. Pretty. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Good. Now, let's continue. That's gone. We'll finish those off later. Did that. Clear our inventory, or at least our hotbar a little bit. Go. And because we want this to be a little sturdier, because, you know, it's carrying some weight. Do we have slabs somewhere? Don't think I'm using slabs anywhere. Okay. Cut. Dripstone slabs. I also, if we wanted to, we could have a structure like this, which would work as well. It would make stuff a little bulkier, but it might, you know. That might work. Copycat trapdoor is crazy for a simple secret base entrance. Dude, you don't need to do trapdoors. You got doors, dude. Yeah, you got doors. Use them. You know? You got doors. Use them. And then I think we're gonna do the dome thing up here. Because this is not that big of an area. We wouldn't need it to hold up too much weight. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, we love a good bagpipe. Walking around the structure and literally finding no entrance. I've done that multiple times to hide like redstone. To hide quick access to redstone. There you go. Yeah, I like that. I like the fact that it's sticking out a bit. I know that is not perfect, but bear with me. Your brain is gonna fill that in. It doesn't have to be perfect. And then I also want you in the corners. Added depth makes... Dude, look at that. Just adding a bit more lines to it and a bit of sticky outy bits makes a rectangle so much more interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Who remembers a garbage creator? I mean, there's plenty of those around on the server. Damn it. Can't land on blocks. Do that. Hey man, I barely have a brain. It would be wrong in the first place, so we chill it. It's all fine. You're all good. Okay. I've been... Ooh, it's actually looking really good. And then over here we can do some simple, like, high windows, I would call them. Just like simple windows here and there. Maybe we even do this. Let's bring him down a block? Question mark? Yeah. It leads to an underground sewer base. I think Foxy No Cells did it. That's good. And then chat, do we do bay window? I think we do bay window. I think we have to do a bay window. I think we have to do a bay window, right? We have to, like this one. Bay window, always bay window. You don't ask if you need to put in a bay window, you just do it. Yeah, ish pretty. Ish pretty. Then we did slab. Okay, we can do that. We can do slab. Dude, yes. And wood, Vara Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Vara Rasputin. No. Wait a second. Let's put these a block lower. No offense to you. Oh, there's no offense in that message. Don't worry. I know they had the larger spaces. I know. Don't worry. I kind of got caught up in something at the start of the season. I got stuck underground for a couple of episodes, you know. It happens. It happens. Yeah. I've already seen a couple of people say like, oh, the dungeon this, dungeon that. Just expect it to not work anymore. Okay. I don't like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise this by 1. Anyone get stuck in it? Yeah, exactly. Let's do 2. And by then, I feel like we should be doing one of these. Because it's otherwise it's gonna get... It's not gonna get tall enough. Yeah, just expect the dungeon to not work. It wasn't designed to be in a multiplayer world. It was designed for 8 people and 8 people only. So, if you can figure it out how to change that, go ahead, be my guest. But I am not gonna be your troubleshooter. I am not gonna be the person you call for support. Sorry. Hello, James. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Mega watch your videos, setting it up again. Yeah, good luck with that. Even. Good luck with setting it up. Have you seen Crazy Bits and Bobs? I feel you'd enjoy it. Ooh, interesting. I'll look into it. Well, when we have a little break in here, we'll look into it. Okay. Just said that in the beginning about the Nixie tubes. What? Nixie tubes? What? Nixie tubes? Did I miss a message? Light on and adds different Nixie tube sizes. Ooh. Yeah, no, I definitely did not. I definitely missed that message then. You know what? Might as well. Just, you know. The only thing I'm missing is something in here, but I don't want to go overboard. Not that we're not going overboard. So I'm thinking a little like what are they called? The glass windows, like the ones that you see in churches a lot. What are they called in English? Stained glass, yes. Well, it's not. Doesn't it have a specific term when it's like mosaic-y kind of vibe? Because a stained glass could be anything. No? Stained glass could be anything. I'm thinking what color? They're called just stained glass. Okay. Ooh, this. Yeah. It's not gonna be very visible because of the blue wool, but that with like a white around it is gonna be nice. That's gonna be ish pretty, and then we could do this, or chat, or what do we do when we have a large window to put? What do we do when we have to put in a large window? Repeat after me. Bay window. Bay window. No, these could be used for like you could put something in there as like a shop. You know, let's say you want to sell some clothing. You could put an armor stand in here, or like if it's a hat store, you could sell hats. You know, a hat, boom, an armor stand. Look, they're pretty, witty, and beautiful. Yeah, because I don't want to go around breaking the floor. It's always a bit tricky, but if you get it right, you do that. Nope. And then the windowsill goes right underneath, of course. Sure. You know what? Let's do... No, scaffolding is going to connect up to the ground. Never mind. If it was on the second floor, I would have used scaffolding. But we'll have to use panes. I think that's the building. I'm quite happy with that, actually. I bought a Walkman Lego set today. Ooh, that sounds fun. We do need to get the windows in. Which, since we're using cyan stained glass, city looking good, great. My mom took it from me until Christmas. Ooh, yeah. I'm so glad I get to spend. I have adult money now. Well, I'm glad and not glad. One, I can buy whatever I want. Two, I now need to feel guilty whenever I buy something I want. Because of, you know, bills. She paid for it. Fair. Did you get the... No, I've never played it. I've never gotten around to playing it. I don't know. I'm as much as I like RPG worlds and like world building, I'm not that much of a RPG gamer. It's mostly because I don't have time for it. I've never had the time to really finish a game. So, could have owned it. Yeah, but what's the point in owning it if you're not going to play it? It would just have sat in my Steam library, that's about it. That's about it. We are, depending on how... I mean, I'm going to pitch this roof. I'm just going to test something out. I'm probably going to pitch this roof up this way, right? That makes the most sense. So, that being said... I feel like you'd love Boulder Gates. Yeah, but I'd love to play that with friends. And you know what's harder than earning money? Getting friends. You know what? I'm gonna add another little window in here. Just for the heck of it. This could be like an attic window. The moment you're in the workforce, getting friends is not a thing anymore. Making friends is not a thing anymore. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That, look at that. And then this, I don't want to put a window here for now, though. We could put chimney up here. I'm thinking about chimneys now. It's co-workers, yeah. It's there's no thing as work friends. But a shed structure. I mean, the door from this place is here, so I was thinking like a little canopy, like an overhang that we could stick out a little bit with some of this stuff. Was kind of my idea. Or we could oh wait, we could bring this out and put the door here. We could do that, but then this is no, that's gonna be way too tight now. I already am not liking the fact that I put this guy over here, but then again, that needs support. How are we gonna support this? When in doubt, girders. When in doubt, girders. Yeah, that's not the worst. What's this bits and bobs you're talking about? Wait a second. Oh, I see chain conveyors. I see better chain conveyors. Oh, big seats. They're chairs. I think I know this mod. Is there a gallery? Oh, it's so pretty. Chat. Chat. Are they updated? Roadside cafe. Is that like a structure or not? Is this a structure? Because I don't want extra structures. Weathered girder, no chain pulley variant style. Thing to show. Okay. Dude, just for this alone? Just for this alone. I don't even care about these. I like them, but I don't even care about these. This, though. Damn it! We'll add it to the list. I'll add it to the list. There's a couple of mods in the list that are not gonna work. Like the architecture one, the industrial architecture, doesn't want to load with the current setup that I have. New version when? I'm still playing around with some of the mods. Some of them still break the game, and I'm trying to figure out what breaks the game or how they break the game. If I can't figure that out, I'm not gonna update them. I'm not gonna put them in, is what I'm trying to say. Just fix them, duh. Yeah, exactly. You have a copy where it broke? I've got a couple of instances, but it's mostly they're not. So yes, I am on 1.20 but I'm not on the most recent create version, right? I'm on I am on 6 point, like I am on create 6, but I'm only on 6.06, right? And a lot of the mods that are made for the newest version of create are made for either 7 or lower. So they just don't work. And that's annoying, I know, but it just is a thing. It's fine. It's not that important. They're not all gonna make it in here, so I don't want to clutter up the inventory too much, the choices too much. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do that because that feels better. And then a little bit of wood, a little bit of spruce. Not too much, but just a little bit of spruce in here. Too little choice is bad, too much choice. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking for a little bit more variation in like brass and in like stuff like that. But like I don't need more cogwheels. I don't need more create blocks, right? I've got plenty of those. Okay. I like it with the heftier, but yes. There we go. Alright, it's getting sleepy time. Gotta run. Have a good night. Have a good night's sleep as well. Yeah, and then a little bit of spruce in there. It's gonna work nicely. Okay, door. Let's do that. We'll put a little bit of a roof on here, but not too much. Honestly, I would probably do this, where it's just like, not hitting how I wanted it. What if we lower you? Boom. No. Maybe slabs and panels, or we could do this thing. Look, I want to get these in brass if I could. I want a copycat block of that, so I can have andesite versions. That and then no wait, chat. We have better. We have better. We have tablecloth. We have tablecloth, and we have orange tablecloth or brown. Or, even better, yes. And if we take a little mirror of the other one. It's quite bulky. I do like how it's the same angle, but it's a bit too bulky to my knowledge. This wouldn't be that heavy that it needed this much support, right? Maybe a regular girder? Maybe. And if you did that and then put these on there as end caps. Okay. I mean, that works. Definitely helps. Definitely helps. Three, two. Just to see where the roofs would collide. Yeah, that works. That works. Let's do that just so I can get these in place. Alrighty. Nope. There we go. Sometimes I just want half the block, not the full block. Oh wait, I'm using... Oh dude, I'm using the wrong blocks. Good thing they're copycats and not actual blocks. You. I like that color, yeah, but then it's too much repetition. I like it when the colors are very similar, but just this, like they're just not similar enough to still be a variation of each other, right? To still see, oh, this is a separate building of this one. Otherwise, they all just blend in together. Otherwise, it becomes one large building, and I don't want that. I do not want that. There you go. There we go. Let's grab some brown glass again. I liked using the brown ones. The brown panes. How does beaming the most... The what? The most... Oh, not overheating Minecraft does? Because it's not optimized at all. I feel like that's a known fact. You know? It's a little known fact that Minecraft is not optimized. It's yeah, but it still has way lower minimal specs than... I don't know. I hate the Lenovo Legion ad. Ooh, look, this is what we like. It's just coming around the corner and just seeing that overhang. Yes. Dude, this is... Yes, I love it. And see, now this wall doesn't bother me as much. Right? Because I know it's empty, but it doesn't bother me as much. You know? We could add like a little poster to it if we wanted to. This one does deserve a dark oak door though. Yeah, look at that. This top is a little on the empty side, but nothing a chimney hasn't fixed. Yeah. I'm waiting for Steam and Rail to update so I can add smokestacks to the chimneys on top. But I feel like we should experiment with some smoke here and there. At this point, I don't think we have to wait. Campfires until you get steam rails. Yeah, but then I have to get back up there. And I know myself that I probably won't do it if they're already up there, you know? Yeah, but now I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna go, oh, you know what? That would look better with some campfires on it. Or with some smoke coming out of it. And then I'm gonna go, oh no, I'll wait until steam rails. But once there's smoke on it, I'm gonna go, alright, we've already got the campfires, we'll be fine. That's just how my brain works. I'll do it on the next building. Go get our roofing in. And then our string. Yeah, look at that. It's very pretty. Very pretty. Also, I don't like how the campfires have flames coming out of them. These are not blast furnaces, they're just smokestacks. You know? I don't like how there's a flame. I know. One day we'll figure it out. Ooh, I am gonna have to continue the design on this end. I forgot we had this wall to take care of as well. So that, you know what, we probably should put in floors. That's gonna make life a lot easier. In the red time, make red, I remember Dublin City in the red times. Okay. Okay, let's put some torches down, because, you know, we don't want to die when we get in here. Okay. Dude, look at that. Look at that view. Look at that. Oh, this is gonna be... Some of my favorite views are just gonna be looking out of windows. Just some of my favorite views are just gonna be me looking out of windows. Look at it though. So pretty. So pretty. So, you know what? This one is standing alone, right? Yeah. So this is a freestanding building. So what we'll do over here is we'll bring all the corners in. So that I can still get window in there. Ring a ray, go see, and the light decline. I remember Dublin City in the red times. Okay. So, corners first. In the red time. Ring a ring a rosy. This is not the best song to have in my headphones right now. It's a very sad song. It's a very sad song. The light decline. City in the red time. Do I want to do like... Ooh, yeah, we could do like one of these. Where it's like, oh, we're just, you know, we're having a little kitchen window. Dude, we're going back to all the classics. Blue Moon of Kentucky. Keep on crying. I know, no, it's gone true. Blue Moon of Kentucky, keep on shining. I know where it's gone, not me free. We're shining bright. If I'm too annoying with my singing, you guys have to tell me to stop singing. Blue Moon of Kentucky. Yeah, look at that. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're very good. It's gone. Let me through. Okay, building 2 done. Let's clear the inventory. I want to get at least these 2 still in here for today. That's like my minimum requirement. We're probably going to get further than that, but that's my minimum. Five Blue Moon of Kentucky. This is like a dead space. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. But it is gonna be visible. Dead space. Like you are gonna be able to see that space, so I do want to do something with it, but I don't know what. I don't know what. I feel like a clothesline would be cool. You know? But I don't know how I would make clotheslines look good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what the middle is real quick. Yeah, sure. Okay, so that, and then we'll do some tall windows here. Let's clear out for the floor as well. Okay. T/fill create layered tough. Boom. I am thinking, did we do that? No, we didn't. I also still need to put in a door. Chat, you got to keep me on my toes. Look at this half-finished building. Floors. Gotta get some of you. There we go. Okay, that works. Dark oak. Let's see. Whiskey, potato. There we go. Okay. So that means our second floor is up here. Come on. Good. Do I have some slabs somewhere? Okay, there we go. Clear that out as much as we can. Do this. Probably should. There's a lot of spruce, a lot of mud in here, so probably should change all these out. There we go. Sure, why not? And then if I do a trim like this one, that would still allow us to get 2 more windows in here. How am I gonna? I mean, I could do. It's not gonna look as good, but I could do a little cheaty trick. We did that. Then grab you. And since these connect, that looks good. At least looks half decent. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. Sure. Sure. Eventually, the only real way to see what we're gonna end up with is when all the wool has been replaced. But overall, I think we're on the right track with all of these. Overall, I think we're on the right track. There we go. Yeah, you know what? You're not going to see as much as I thought you would have. So I think we'll be good. Now, we are going to do something about this, because this is very flat. So we're probably going to put in... Ooh, you know what would be fun? Instead of leaving it flat, we could do that. Boom, boom. And just have another set of small windows sticking out like that. A small set of, like, and again, attic windows. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? I feel like these should be slabs. You know? Yeah. And then we could bring... Oh god. Bring this guy back here. Yeah, yeah, that's good. I like it. And then we'll put a window in here as well. As like a big whatchamacallit, statement piece. There we go, and then we'll do two smaller windows up there. Yeah, why not? Why not? Sure. Unlurk car equals crashed. Well, at least it's only a video game. And not your real car. Not your real car. We're making decent progress. At least I engineered a car into reflection. Yeah, you know, trial and error, basically. It'll get better one day. And no grip. Yeah, car with no grip sounds just dangerous. Dude, this street is really getting somewhere. What I'm gonna do is, once this one is finished, once this one is finished, I'm gonna turn these into their, like, I'm gonna replace the wool on these just to get a vibe of like an actual city street. You know? Just to get this screenshot. Right there. But first we need to put in windows. Which I've enjoyed these. You know what? Let's get some arches in here. Let's get some arches in here. To come up with all these textures, one to make them. Coming up, I feel like from what I know, it's been a very like, it's a gradual thing, right? Where you kind of just add whatever you want to do, and eventually you get this entire database of textures that you like. At least that's what I would do when I make a texture pack, and then eventually turn it into a mod. That's what I would do. I can't come out that far on this one, but I'm thinking either, I think we added here, right? Windowsill out of a doorstep. Yeah. They're so cool. They're so pretty. I tried doing the one with the ladder on it, but like on a second floor, right? But they're a bit too much. They're a bit too much. You know these ones? Where are they? These ones, right? Putting them on like a second floor, it's just, they're too low. And either you put them up too high and they cover half of your window. Let me see if I can if I can show you what I mean. The train step up, I know, but look, you can't put them on the window, and then if you put them here, they're too high or they're too low, right? It'd be great if you... Wait a minute. I think I just realized how I could do this. How I can do it. You can place them. No. I know how I would do it. A good old copycat panels. Glass. Doesn't really matter which one. It's just, oh no. I need a full block. Because what I thought would be cool is having that brass kind of hang off of the window, but maybe this isn't the right color. Maybe do like a brown stained glass. We want something a little more contrasty. Maybe do some purple. Yeah, see? But then your window is flush, which usually not the case. There was, yeah, there is another extension. These ones, grab bars. Which, again, they look cool, but I don't know where I would put them. You know? Like, probably look great on these, right, as decoration, but they're a bit out of place. They're a bit out of place. Gotta have ladders to get onto rooftops? Nah. Nah, I feel like that would be like some kind of Assassin's Creed thing, and you just get onto one roof and then you can walk up to the other one, you know? If you can get onto one roof, you can walk to the other ones. Okay, I think it's time to get some blocks on the wall, you know? Let's do you / replace light blue wool with let's do 60% create cut limestone. We'll put some mushroom stem in there, just, you know, for a little bit of variation. I want to say 15% create limestone. Oh, cut limestone bricks. 15% regular limestone. Create limestone, not lime Nixie tubes, stone. And that brings us to 90, which then allows us to do 10% mushroom stem. Yeah, that works. Did I get everything? I kind of like this sticky outy bit at the top. I like it. It's good. Okay, let's get our arches in. I think we're good. That's a proper building. Arches, my beloved. Yeah, exactly. Proper building. Now let's get you. Boom. And then all the way up to here. We want to replace the Red Bull. I kind of want to go... Wait, this is diorite, right? No, dolomite. We could do diorite. / replace red wall with 60% create cut diorite. 15% chipped sanded diorite. And then that brings me, no, let's do 10% sanded diorite. 10%, and then we can do 15% create cut diorite bricks, and another 15% chipped eroded diorite. It actually did highlights. What did? Yeah. It's kind of like bright spots here and there. This is my. I've explained this. Before, but there is a big difference between texture and weathering, right? This is weathering, right? Where you very distinct places are discolored or hit by light differently or made out of different materials, patched up, right? That's weathering. Take a solid color. We're not talking texture, but a solid color and breaking it up is weathering. Whereas adding texture to a build is staying within that same color, but just add different variations of that color. In Minecraft, add different variations of the same block, just adds... It still seems like the same material, but there's like, oh, maybe the grout came out of that brick, right? Maybe the grout in between the bricks is coming out. Or maybe that plaster over there, where it's a bit different in texture, that plaster is kind of breaking up, you know? It's still the same material, but it's kind of, you know, maybe they just need to patch it up a little bit more. That's kind of the difference between texture and weathering. If we wanted to make these look a lot more worn, we would go in and add some, let's say, I would go in and add some, I'm gonna put it back then, but I would add in some of this to make it look discolored, you know? This is way older than this, obviously. But that's not what we're going for. We want this to look clean and pristine, but still be interesting enough that it's, a different wall, you know? Which is why I like the randomness of the texture. Okay, let's do wand, you go up here, and then dolomite wouldn't work. We could do another limestone building. Maybe add in some different... Okay, so we're gonna go again with our base. Light blue wool. So our base is always our cut version, because it has the least amount of texture, right? Create cut limestone. And then we want to add texture to that, so we'll do 20% this time. What works well with limestone? Mushroom stems work well, but we've already used bone blocks are too light. Let's do 20% just regular limestone. Red terracotta. I don't know about that one, buddy. Lime again. Not limestone, limestone. We'll do 10% bricks. Okay. Then we have 10% left. Ooh, how about we do... I'm just gonna try it. We can always undo it. How about we do 10% layered? Create layered limestone. No, white concrete powder is too white. Hey now. I'm not angry about that layered texture. Would have been cool if we had some connecting though. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay, and then for that inner thingy, we're using these. Yeah, chat. I think we're on to something. Look at this. It's pretty. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. I'm gonna turn this into one big door. That's not how you spell dark. Had handle blocks to let you turn contraptions into doors. That would be fun. That would be a fun thing. Now that you're talking about it. Okay. Oh, look at it. It's so pretty. Yes, I am convinced that this is gonna turn out well. Oh. Okay, let's get these two in. So this blue one and that red one. Mostly because I want to finish off this view and then no, those are not priority. I think we're gonna go these two first and then we're gonna go around here and then work our way up to there. What time is it? Because I can feel my voice starting to go already. Which is annoying, but if I want to stream tomorrow as well, I'm gonna have to take care of that. I am gonna have to take care of that. So I'm gonna do these two, and then the rest we can do tomorrow. Or at least as far as I can get. I also want to update you on the games. I've been working on them a little bit here and there. I managed to get the dunk tank into a caravan sized thing. Which is exciting. You know what? Let's take a little break from this and let's hop over to the testing world. Let me finish this off. Let's replace here with a red wool. Okay, let me go into the creative test world and then I'll show you what I've been working on. Angelina Baker, Baker's good. Okay, load in the world. So first of all, look at this. So this is whatever is sticking out is going to be hidden inside of a wall, right? Somewhere, and then that they're just going to see this, and then we can put like some posters up. We can put like a banner up if I wanted to, right? But that's the game. And then this is all. That all needs to go. But that's the game, and then I did the same with this, right? Where I did use some different colors, but everything behind this wall is gonna be hidden, right? Hello, Redneck for Play. Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Nice to see you. Found you through just create SMP videos. Ooh, whichever one but yours and Chosen's. Well, Chosen is a great guy. He's got some great videos. Thank you for being here. Hope you've been enjoying watching me chat. And then we have this game, which also looks really cool, right? The floor is going to be on this level, so right. And then this is our dunk tank. So you come up. You got some coppers, right? You pay a copper. You get, I think it's 4 snowballs. And then, yeah, let me put an armor stand in for now. Or maybe we could put like a villager in. We'll put a villager in here. Oh, hello. There you go. And then we can try and dunk the villager. Hey, I mean they float, but you know. Which dungeon lore surrounding it? Oh, dude, there's so much more lore than what was shown in the dungeon. But yes, thank you. Dungeon was fun. Dungeon is what inspired my new single player world. So if you like the dungeon aspect of Just Create, you're gonna love what we are coming up with on the single player world. You need I assume you need the bullseye. Yeah, you need a redstone strength of, I think it's like 14 or higher. So you have to hit within the 4 pixels in the middle. Same over here, by the way. So over here, when you come in here, you pay up. You get a crossbow with 1 arrow. Right? Crossbow, 1 arrow. You load it up. And then you gotta hit. Yeah, see, that one wasn't high enough. No. Oh god. Dude, I'm so bad at it. That should do it. No, wait, what? Sorry. Dude! Did I break it? Wait, so this is 8, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, right. Okay, so let's try that. I don't want it to trigger when it's over there as well. So that one doesn't trigger at all, and then the second line doesn't trigger. Don't make fun of me, but I've been console edition. Oh, dude, any form of Minecraft is good. It really depends on what you want to do with it, really. There we go. Boom, hit the bell, and then we should get a price. The thing is with Minecraft in PC, in a PC edition, it doesn't really matter if you're doing Bedrock or not, but the controls on computer are a bit more fine-tuned. So stuff like this is a bit easier, like really fine-tuning your aim. But also, there's only so much Minecraft allows you to do, right? It's still a pixel game, so it's not like you can fine-tune wherever you're gonna hit in that pixel. You always just kind of nick it at all times. So whatever form of Minecraft you like to play, you're good, dude. If you want to switch over, be aware of the fact that it is different. And then this should give us a on. Come on. Ooh, perfect fish. Oh no, that's just fish. We're just gonna get nothing. So this is you know what, Redneck? I don't know if you've seen me build these, but these are carnival games, and I'm planning to put them in the city. At the base of the new city. So this one is this is basically the hammer, and then you gotta hit the bell thingy, right? This is a dunk tank. We all know what that is. This is the fishing game. So you gotta fish. Well, usually you fish for ducks on the carnival, but here you fish for whatever, and then depending on the loot that you get different prizes. And then here you gotta hit 3 lights. You gotta make 3 lights burn with a wind charge. Literally an older man, dude. That really doesn't matter. It's a game for all kinds of people. Yeah, no, that's not winning at all. Okay, next. Damn. Damn. I haven't played this with the card around it, and honestly, it makes it a bit more difficult. Yeah, it's harder to get to see where the first button starts, which is good. I like it. Okay, that's only 2. You're gonna get in between those. You see how this is a carnival game? I've already lost 5 copper pieces. I've already lost 5 copper pieces. The game's almost like a ball toss. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Like for the cans, you know, you have the 6 cans stacked on top of each other. That's kind of my vibe for this one. Okay. Yes. 3 lights. Hey, I need to do this. I need to fix some timings here and there. But that should have given us 4 copper pieces. I need to. Well, the fact is we're kind of. Yeah, hopper speeds are kind of our limit. There's no better way of doing it. I mean, I could do like a whole like dropper system, but that's just a bit too much, is it? And I don't have power for belts, so that's what haven't we seen yet? Oh, we haven't seen this one. So this one, I'm putting back the floor where the floor will be, just so you get a better view of like what people are gonna be, where people are gonna be standing and stuff. But this is eventually this world will be opened to some creators. I'm not gonna say public, but to other content creators. And I wanted to have games that we could play against each other. And this one. Can you cover the? Yeah, that's the plan. I'll do that eventually. This is, you know, where you have like the water gun and then you have to shoot it into the mouth of the clown or whatever kind of animal that they have, and then the first person to kind of hit to make their target full wins. This is kind of that. So one person pays. I'm probably gonna set this to like to 2 or 3 spurs, but for now we do that. We should see. Wait, hello? Why are we not? Oh, because I cut it off. Never mind. We should see 1, 2, 3 go, and then we can start turning our cog. We're trying to fill up our tank, right? We're trying to fill up our tank. And it's kind of boring alone, but once you're with 2 people, you can like punch people away, right? Kind of annoy them. And then once your tank gets full, I win, so my light burns, and then I don't know what I would do for a prize here. Right, what I could do, right, is have the price be a plushie. Yeah, but I don't really have plushies in here, you know. Also, games against each other, I wanna put in a system where eventually people can like win an event, right? An entire weekend. So I might put in a token, like I might make tokens, and then the person with the most tokens at the end of the event wins. So they would be incentivized to play this a bunch of times. Or to go and play other bigger games. Some bigger games would get more tokens, but I don't know. That's like future problems, you know? That's for when we actually have multiple games that we can play. But at that point, I need to start thinking about tokens. Also, I've been working with. I've been exploring. What a Cube.js, and it's God. Yes, please. So we'll do a stream one day, maybe during the holiday season, because I do have a week off of work during the holiday season. During the holidays, so between Christmas and New Year's Eve, I have a week. So maybe we could do like a last block going to the coin. If you put oh, that last block going to the coin. If you put red Peter against it, redstone. No, yes, but the problem is, if I put a repeater here, right, it's not powering this block right here, and that's the block I need to power for this to work. You know. So I'll have to do some sneaky stuff. Opposite way. I mean, this is also going to be floor, right? This is all going to be floor. So the goal, honestly, this would be perfect, but yeah. I have been thinking about doing this with a. There is a relay in here. I don't know what the relay does. What does a relayer do? Is it just a conversion, like an observer, but then oh, it's a non-tickable observer. That might actually do the trick. Wait, chat, wait, give me a sec. Yeah, it's just a full block repeater. I mean, it doesn't add a delay though. It's like, it's instant. That's good. I like it. That's good to know, because now I know that exists. That's going to be useful in lots of situations. There you go. What does it take to get? I don't think. Bell. Yeah, it's kind of like an observer, but instead of quartz, you just use an iron ingot. And it's not that expensive, actually. Honestly, I would say that's less expensive than an observer, because you don't need to use quartz. Dude, there is no redstone underneath this, by the way. This is all contained within this entire cart. It's not that big, actually. Quite like redstone wise, it's not that big. I mean, having create does help. And then I think I might add, to keep these stocked, I'll probably link them all up to a central storage unit, because most of the storage is underground, right? Like storage for the tokens and the coins and all the loot that they're getting. But for this one, my storage is here, so I might just add the frog right there. You know? Redstone is my kryptonite. I kind of like it. It kind of fits within that. I was always a fan. I've been a Lego kid for ages, but I liked building with Legos in general. Any type of Lego, 100% my thing. But like Lego Technic, Knex. Do you guys know what still know what Knex is? Knex is that was my stuff, dude. Gen X. So, I mean, even then, I feel like people don't understand. These days, this got so complicated. I got these sets as kids. This is a model, by the way. This is not an original thing. And this, I loved it. Or like this one. It's so cool. They're so cool. Nowadays, it's all like roller coasters and stuff. Like this isn't the Knex I grew up with. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Give me that thing in the background. Give me that thing in the background, not this weird thing. Give me that thing. I mean, people were crazy. Those are original Knex. I know. I want the original ones. The ones that are still bulky. Even with the original ones, you had people build like crazy things. Like wasn't there a guy that built a Knex computer? Yeah. Look at this thing. This is a mechanical. I mean, the resolution on this is horrible. But it's a mechanical computer. It's crazy. Like how do you have this much time? How do you have this much time to build a mechanical computer? For those who don't know what a mechanical computer is, it's like physical binary. Instead of having binary be digital ones and zeros, it's physical yes or no's. So like, what's a good? Mechanical calculators are crazy. Well, calculator. These are they're so cool, but I wouldn't know what to do with them because they're so slow. But I want to see gears. I want to see the gears because that. Oh, look at it. They're so pretty. Mechanical calculator. Boom. This is quite an advanced system. But even the simpler ones are quite intricate. But yeah, mechanical computers are crazy. They're crazy. Okay, let's get back into building. let's just, you know, because we can. Also, instead of having these constantly be the same, we could grab these. There we go. Continue this. Just want to see where this ends up and how many of these little thingies I can add. Yeah. Yeah. That looks good. 2 of those. Just kind of raising it a little bit more. Nothing too fancy schmancy, but just fancy enough for this neighborhood. Where do you get most of your building inspiration from? Real buildings. Real cities. This is heavily inspired by French Renaissance, or even French, as somebody else said, French Victorian architecture. So cities like Montpellier is a hard inspiration for this place. And then I just try and in this case make it a bit more steampunky and creatified by adding a lot of brass and a lot of like the cogs and the flywheels and stuff like that. But eventually I want to add some smaller fountains in here. So on the little squares, like on this, I want to have like a little fountain over here. Over here we can add like a little statue, stuff like that, right? So this is going to become one of those cities that you can find it very much in the south of France. You'll find a lot of. I'm trying to find a good picture of it. Yeah, this is a decent picture. Like this, right? Lots of windows. Lots of building blocks. Yeah, that is a benefit of playing modern Minecraft. And like in Montpellier, you have these kind of alleyways as well, which is this is kind of what the second part of the city is gonna look like. So still the whitewashed fancy buildings, but a lot tighter together. And then, yeah. So this is the vibe I'm going for. The further we get from the city center, the more it's going to look like that. So if we go back into here and we go up, right? We have the city center, which is this, which is our fancy, schmancy, rich people thing, right? And then outside of that, which is this entire island, is going to be like very similar housing, maybe a little less brass, more iron instead of brass. But the houses are going to be very similar, front faces. Instead of adding like wider roads, most of the roads are going to be... So the main roads are still going to be 5 to 7 blocks wide. Whereas most of the roads in outside of here, so like down here, down on the hill, on the water side, most of the roads are gonna be like 3 wide. These are gonna be walk roads, right? So I'm going for the next part of the city. I'm going a lot more for this vibe, where it's close together, tight spaces. This is kind of the vibe I'm going for the lower part of the city, and then everything across the water is going to be industrial. Same for the housing. It's going to be very, very much factory housings, which I still need to think about how I'm going to design those, but that's kind of the idea. So, to answer your question, where do I get my inspiration from? Real life. Just cities I've visited, cities I've seen online, stuff like that. That's gonna be too similar, so let's bring that up one. It does help, and this is a benefit. I don't know where you guys are from. I'm from Central Europe, so I could be in Spain or in Czechia in 2 hours if I wanted to. Or Norway and the south of Italy in 2 hours if I wanted to. And if I had the money to. So I am. So that is a big like benefit to where I live. So I did get a lot of, like, we did travel quite a lot when I was a kid, mostly by car. Like, we would drive to the south of France, which is 12 hours. I know that's not a lot in some countries, but here, when your country is only 3 hours across, it is. Can only claim to be semi-cultured. The only country I've been to, Belize and Mexico. Dude, I wish. I wish. I did have a funny conversation with an American lately. We have some students that are what are they called? Exchange students. But also, I live in a city that's very, like, a lot of people come here, either for travel or for just to be here. And so I get to talk. I don't often talk to random people, but when I do, it's always interesting. And I was talking to an American one day. It's been a while, but I had an interesting conversation with him, where he was like, "Oh, why don't you guys have good Mexican food?" Well, well, it's called the Atlantic Ocean. You know, there's an ocean in between these countries. Belize was amazing, dude. I would love to see the Mayan temples. One day I'll get out there. Maybe I'll take you guys, if I ever go, maybe I'll take you guys on stream. You know, we've shown that it's possible to go and visit some touristy stuff on the stream. We've done it before. So why not? Why not? It's a great Pokemon. Why not? No, I am thinking of doing. I'm not going to the Christmas market. I've been there with my grandparents, and dude, it's horrible. It's too many people. People don't know where to walk. People are walking in the middle of the road. People are walking on tram lines. People are walking everywhere. No. Isn't that good? Yeah, but then still, it's not like it's a recipe. It's not like a home cooked Mexican meal, right? And that's what people are like. People are expecting street tacos made by an abuelita that's been making tacos for her entire life, right? You're never gonna find that here. That's not something we have. Don't look for it. And there is a couple of good Mexican food, like restaurants, but it's a restaurant food. It's not like a home cooked Mexican food, you know? It's a restaurant. It's not. That's kind of the difference. And they'll make Mexican food with local ingredients, because importing some of the Mexican stuff that they need for it is crazy expensive. And so it's different. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. But it's different. And I can see why it's different. I can also see that people who are used to being able to go out on the street, and on the corner of the street there's this cool guy who's making his grandpa's burrito recipe from the 80s, that they are, you know. I guess I shouldn't complain about having so. I mean, the same thing goes for us, right? Why is it harder for people in the States to get a good Belgian beer? Oh, what? You'll see it a lot. Oh, why don't they have good Belgian beer in the States? I'm talking about Belgian people going to the States. Like, okay, but you're in the States. You're not in Belgium. You're not gonna find the same beers in the States that you'll find in Belgium, right? It's not an American coming to the Europe thing. It's a person A goes to place B that's far away, kind of thing. Overall, I feel like if you go to France, you should eat snails and frogs. If you go to Scotland, you should at least try haggis once. You should have some whiskey. If you go to Ireland, you should get potato stew and a Guinness. You should always try the local cuisine. I know this was a very stereotypical sentence, but it to make a point, right? Go to a local restaurant. This is my advice to anyone who is going to a new place. Go to a local restaurant, not the one on the main square. Go into a local restaurant and just order something that looks like you would never even try it if it was in your home country. And see what happens. You never know. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you'll like snails. I like them. They're pretty good. They're quite nice, actually. They're quite nice. They're lovely. What did I miss? We're talking about we've done a lot of building, a lot of planning, and now we're talking about traveling and having and trying the local products of a country. I believe it's much. Yeah, it's the experience. I've grown up making Belgian stew or Flemish stew and like Belgian dishes that I learned from my grandma. It's not going to be the same as the ones you have on restaurants, but they're good. They're good. Yeah, dude. Oh, I haven't had. I went so me and I took my grandparents to the Christmas market in the city. They're from rural Belgium, so they don't go to the city often. Well, never. So anytime they can come, for them it's an experience already. And then the fact that it's Christmas market season, it's like, it's up there. So we went to the Christmas market. They kept saying I've never seen this many people in my life. And then I took them out on a restaurant and got them some good food. Right. And it was the first time in a long time, I think since August, that I had a proper Belgian meal, because I've been on a weight deficit, on a calorie deficit, right? So I've been restricting myself, not eating French fries as much. Did I just say French fries? God, I'm too American. Chat, you've ruined me. You've ruined me. But I haven't been eating as many fries as I used to, right? And yeah, they were so good. You mean chips? No, I'm from Belgium, so we just call them fries because they're our invention and not the French. The French didn't make them. But then again, I've also been so Americanized by the internet that, I tend to dip into it. Also depends on who I talk to. If I talk to people from England or British, I do tend to call them chips. It really depends. I think that's kind of, the problem with learning internet English. It means you enjoy swimming. I enjoy it. But I don't. If I had to choose to do anything else or swim, I would do anything else. But once I'm in the water, I'm fine. It's not like I'll say no, but it wouldn't be my first choice of activities. Maybe I don't enjoy swimming. Maybe I don't enjoy swimming. Can you test something for me? Sure. Is that the same as this here? It depends on what I need to Google. Depends on what I need to look up. Swimming mermaid tail? Interesting. I know that's a thing. I don't know anyone who's had one. My town is the potato capital of the world. I mean, probably. But then again, there's like 7 different articles all saying 7 different things. But most of them either say Pemberton, which is a town in Idaho, or Blackfoot, which is also a town in Idaho. Yeah, but then it really depends on I don't know. You know what you should do to really get a definitive answer to that question is look at the statistics and not just at the marketing strategy that you just fell for. Because that's what that is. That is a marketing strategy if I've ever heard one. That's like, oh, what can we pick out with? Oh, we eat a lot of potatoes. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Right? That's like, you know, are you? I walk across the street and get mine. I mean, so can I. I know someone. I can get all my vegetables from the farmer if I wanted to. The only thing I can say is castle. We have no, we do have a lot of stuff actually. Where I live. Not all of it is as fancy as you would think, but it's fun. Oh, it's a lot. This is not good. I just have World War I tower. We had to rebuild everything after World War I, so it's not the most fun. Trust me, castles are repaired potato fields. So we have, what do we have? We have lots of churches. Like the entire the prettiest picture of the city I live in is 4 towers in one line. Where it's like 2 churches, an old post building, and then our belfry. So that's one thing. What else? Lots of beer. Lots of beer. Lots of French fry. Again, I said it again. Why? Lots of fries. Lots of chocolate. Lots of candy. Candy. We have this candy. They're very touristy because I don't get them often because they're sweet. They're very sweet. Like, you think candy is sweet until you've had this. This is like over the top sweet. But they look like these, and they're a cone like of crystallized candy, right? It's not like a gummy. It's like tiny crystals of candy, and in it, it's just syrup. It's just syrup, and they're your mouth just sticky for 2 days after you've had one. They're good though, but they're too sweet. Associated with waffle, which is funny because yes, we have waffles. We have lots of waffles, but there's only like two known varieties. You got the Brussels, which is light, airy, and crisp. Often just eaten with toppings, you know, or on its own, with like a powdered sugar on top of it. This is a Brussels waffle, right? Crisp, airy, light, powdered sugar on top. That's about it, right? This is how a Belgian would have his Brussels waffle. Maybe add some fruit, not too much, and then you've got the touristy waffles. These are the touristy ones. Don't get these. Don't do it. Don't do it. And then you've got the Liège waffle, which is dense. It's almost cakey, eaten with nothing. There's sugar crystals in here. I don't know if you can kind of see them. There's like right here, right there. There's like sugar crystals in there, and these are eaten with coffee. You just dip them. Maybe some chocolate sometimes, but often just eaten as is. And those are the two main waffles in Belgium. And then the third one is your grandma's waffles. And those are often the best ones, because those are home cooked. Yeah, so these you'll find on like the main squares in like Brussels. Don't get these. Go to like, again, go into a local area. Go to like a coffee, like a little cafe, and order your waffle to sit down with a cup of coffee or a hot chocolate, and you'll have a way better waffle than you'll have from like the market stalls. What else is like typical? I mean, beer. It's a thing. It's Belgian beer. It's probably my favorite thing in the entire country. But the problem is I can't drink too much beer because calorie deficit, and it's horrible. I love how he just spiraled into what do we do when you come to Belgium? You drink lots of beer. I think, okay, let me look this up, because these numbers fluctuate a lot, because you've got no beer is cool. I mean, it makes sense. There's lots of CO2 in beer. So the best thing about Belgium is that beer is not a thing that has been historically limited. Whereas in Germany you had and still have the Reinheitsgebot, which dictates what constitutes as a beer. So it has to have this much amount of hops, this many amounts of grain, this type of grain. It has to be prepared this way and stuff like that. So the only real difference is like added grains and the yeast, which makes your different pilsners, right? Whereas Belgium never had that. So we made beer out of everything. We made beer out of fruit. We made beer out of grains, out of whatever. We made beer that was cured on casks. We made beer that was not cured on cask. We have beer that is double fermented. Once in a cask, the second fermentation happens in a bottle. It's great. Great. My travel to Belize was mostly about people in nutrition. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let me see if I can find an article on a recent article on how many beers we have. How many? So this is an article from. Oh, this is 2015. Let's not do that. When was this last updated? When was this last updated? View history. Okay, it was updated in December 2025, so that's pretty recent. There's 304 breweries in Belgium. This is a small country, so 304 breweries is crazy. And then styles. How many styles are there? There's so many. There's so many. What kind of beer did you try? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's about 23 main types of beer, and then all of those have their own variations. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, lots of beer. Again, go into a local pub and ask them what they enjoy. What they usually drink. Or never get the taste. A lot of pale ales, so you'll get like a Belgian pale ale. Which is like your most, I think that's your most common your most common beer is going to be your Belgian pale ale, often served in either a chalice or in a tulip glass. Or I would say no, your Belgian blonde is going to be your most common beer. This is a very generic blonde in a very generic blonde glass, but this is kind of what it looks like, right? Usually in between 6 and 9%. And they're kind of bitter, kind of brackish almost, but they're really good. But stuff like Duvel is one of those, you know. This is a Belgian blonde. What else? This is a Belgian blonde. What else? Oh, one that you'll find if you're in Belgium. One that you'll find in every pub. This one. They're all going to be very similar in tastes, but some prefer notes over other ones. I like doubles or quadruples, actually, which looks like this. This is probably my favorite beer, or one of my favorite beers in the world. The problem is they're a bit on the sweeter side. Or like, ooh, Straffa Hendrik. This guy, ooh, so good. A bit on the sweeter, lots of caramel notes, lots of molasses. This is a famous one that you'll find all over the world. Chimay Bleu. But yeah, as you can see, beer is 5. This one, I think I need to check. I think Chimay Bleu is 10. Uh, 9%. 9. And then you, oh, this one's 10. This one's 10. I think that this is classified as a stout. As an imperial stout. It's nice though. 10.5%. So that's what? 21 proof? Around 21 proof? Beer. Lots of it. Maybe that's one of the IRL streams. Maybe we go into a Belgian pub and we talk about beer. And like actually invite a beer sommelier, right? And have him explain what the differences are in the beers. That would actually be a cool stream, would it not? Would it not be a fun stream? Have like an actual beer. Is it what's a beer sommelier called? Is it just beer sommelier? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? This is not how you say it. I would say like Cicerone or not Cicerone. I mean, yeah, it would be French, right? Or not? Cicerone. Etymology. Latin. Cicero. Cicerone. Italian. Huh. Okay. Okay. Doesn't matter. But yeah, getting a dude that actually knows stuff about beer, and not like me who's just like, oh, this one tastes good. Hello, Rachel. This one yummy. But somebody who actually knows their stuff about beer and have him explain stuff while we drink it, I'm down for that. I'm actually down for that. Rachel, I have an idea for another stream that we could do with the IRL setup. We could go and drink beer. We could go and drink beer and have somebody talk about beer and what makes beer beer and what makes beer delicious. I appreciate being interactive. I mean, the thing is, I'm here to entertain myself, right? Because if I had to do this off camera, it would not happen. So I'm here as I need you guys as much as y'all are here to watch me, right? This would otherwise not happen. Okay, I need to get floors in. I keep jumping from one building to the other. I should just focus on one. But beer stream, I love it. I like it. I need to look into that. I want to do beer stream now. Damn. Damn, chat, I want to do beer stream now. I don't know how much how well I would do it on my own, though. Would I be able to do it myself? I probably could, if I did some reading. Again, I would probably... I mean, you don't drink it like it's water. You drink... So, what I... Correct me if I'm wrong, but what I usually get from people... When people in the States say, we're going out, is we're going to a bar, we're slamming 10 pints, and then we're going back home. Right? Kind of like the British, but less... you know, wasted. Whereas for a lot of Belgians, going out is it's more so like, I think at that point we're more influenced by the French, where a lot of our going out is just sitting in a cafe or in a pub, right? For hours with 1 or 2 beers. Yes, those beers are high in alcohol content, but you're not drinking 10. Right? You're having 1 or 2 or 8 depending on the night. But in general, people just go out, sit on a terrace, or are in a pub and just, you know, talk. That's about it. There's nothing fancy about it. There's nothing going about of like, oh, I'm going to get wasted. Sometimes you do want to get wasted, but you know, we all have those moments. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we're lower. Nice. Yeah, a lot of going out for Belgian in a Belgian aspect is not getting wasted. It's more so, yeah, having a drink with people. This is gonna get. No, this is tight. Is that right? Yes, it's on that right. Okay, and then we have one more floor, which what's the program that got sucked into? Oh, dude, we started talking about Belgian beer and food, and then we didn't do anything. And we didn't do anything. Also, those are on the. Wait, are those correct? This is the progress bit. This is what the progress is. We're still molding our second building, and I realize I misplaced all these windows. Okay, we're just gonna do that then. You know what? Instead of having... I'll have a couple of windows, but instead of having loads of windows over here, why don't we do like an external staircase? Right? So, in here, we'll bring out this. Yeah, spiral staircase. That's kind of the vibe. And then we'll end it over here. Like that. Redneck, you don't have to... This is... They're used to it. I get sidetracked so easily. They're used to it at this point. If you're not used to it, get good. Okay. So that is going to help break up that wall. It's going to obstruct this wall a little bit, but that's not bad. I mean, that's not the worst. We've had worse. Also very city-like. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll have a little dome on here as well. Then I am gonna take out this. Mesh, replace air, boom. Okay. Good, and then hopefully this'll all pan out. External staircase. I mean, you know what I meant, chat. You know, it's not part of the main structure. It's an added building. It's an addition to the building, to the main structure. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then the next floor should end up over here. Hopefully this will line up. If not, well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? This kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, kind of sucks. We could raise this guy. Yeah, that works. That works. Sure. I am quite happy that I'm at a point in the city building that I can just hop over to the next to the building next door to get my materials. That is quite nice. Like, oh, I need a staircase or a slab. Not that one. I need another slab. Not that one either. Damn it. I'm not making my point. Chat. Scrap it. I need this guy. Right here. Okay, just gonna add those in there to kind of tie it all together. Okay. I think we're at a point where I do enjoy what we have. And then over here we can do some more of these. I'm a creature of comfort, and I haven't really done a lot. It's once you start thinking of, so here's my thought process when building, right? Think of these, right? First of all, we're thinking of a macro scale, right? We're thinking, do these rectangles look correct, right? And they kind of do, right? They're not too not too mismatched, but they're also different enough to be different houses. So that's one. And then we go into our one building perspective, and we go, okay, how can we take that rectangle, take that bland rectangle, and kind of do the same, where we add different shapes to it, even though we don't really play with texture at all just yet. How can we add different shapes, kind of break up that flatness, but still keep it within like a similar concept, right? Still keep the shape whole, still keep that rectangular box, but different enough from the building next to it for it to be interesting. And then only then you start thinking about textures and materials. And once you've done half a city, it's kind of taking, oh, I like this border here from this building, and I'm going to combine it with this color palette, and then I'm going to combine it with this rail over here, And you just kind of, you take bits and bobs from different houses, smash them together, boom, new building. And that's how you get quite easy at how that. The further you get into your city, the easier it gets to build. Also, great picture. And this very much works in vanilla. This is something I learned in vanilla Minecraft. This is not something I learned while doing modded. I'm taking my vanilla Minecraft knowledge and I'm adding modded to it. Because I can. I can show you. I can show you the world where I started building. Or at least where I started thinking about builds as about building as a serious thing. Okay, so those are just going to be small windows. That's not good. I don't like that. Just small windows going up. Get a little bit of light in there. I think that's good, for now at least. Okay, let's get our border in here. Okay. So we still have to put our rails up here. Which should have done earlier, but oh well. That one's good. 1, 2, 3. I need to do more in creative instead of playing. I mean, you can do this in survival. I have a world where I didn't build in creative at all. And I did everything. I'm gonna show you what I mean by that in a second. But I do need to know where I need to put my second layer. You don't have to pre-plan anything if you don't want to. Some people don't like it because it limits their creativity, which is fine. I find it easier because I can visualize what I want out of it, you know? I can kind of visualize the vibe of what I'm building before actually building it. For others, that doesn't work, and that's totally fine. Okay. Yes, I think we're good. Most of my builds are plain. That's a whole different story, and that's a whole different problem in its own. That is not gonna get fixed by you suddenly going in creative, right? It's definitely more impressive to build something without a plan. I'm gonna after this building, because my voice is kind of going already, and I do want to be able to stream tomorrow as well, so I'm gonna take it easy, but we are gonna go into an old world of mine. I think I've shown this on stream already, but I got some new peeps in here, and I keep saying, I always say, like, building is practice, right? You gotta practice But also, I realize that a lot of people are like, oh yeah, how long did you practice? Like a year? No, I got a lot of practice in. I feel like we're good on this building. I think we're at a point where I can say happy with it. That's also something I had to learn, is sometimes you just gotta go, you know what, it's fine. You're always gonna find something to nitpick about. Sometimes you just gotta go, you know what, sure. Right? Sometimes you just gotta go, yeah, it's fine. You know what would be cool is a balcony up here. That is one thing I want to add. A little balcony with like a little window. Nothing fancy, just, you know, balcony. Is it gonna lead anywhere? Nope. Heck no. Just decorational. And we have the awnings from so we could do like one of those that lead us in, yeah, exactly. Just to have one. Get me out of here. Get me. See, this is... You need a staircase to get up there. Yes, dude. And nobody's gonna see it, but it's one of those details. When you're flying over it, you're gonna see it. But once you're on the floor, I don't think you'll be able to see it because of the other buildings. Yes, love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. It doesn't exist. Nobody can see it. I love it. That's kind of like me sometimes. Nobody can see me. I love it. Okay. Boom. Now, let me open up. I need to open a different instance of Minecraft, so it's gonna take a while. But tall door, yes. Big door. We like big doors. That also comes from, this is something that you'll see a lot of in cities in Belgium. Some doors, some houses were designed. Okay, let me, while I open up my other instance. Paint, right? Some of these houses are a result of times where it was still horses and carriages, right? Where is my pen? Chat, I lost my pen. Who needs wisdom? Oh, I found it. Found a pen. A bargain is something you don't need at a price you can't just resist. That's so true. So true. Okay. So lots of houses over here are like, boom, boom. This is your house, right? Little roof on top. I'm trying to not go house fancy, right? And then you would have this, so it's 2 floors, second, boom. And then you would have a big door, usually in 2, and then a lower door in here. This was because if you look at the floor plan of this building, boom, right, floor plan, your door would be here, big door, right? The horse would be set over here. So this would be a horse stable or like a place for your cart. So the horse would go in to your house, be set over there, and your front door would be here inside of the house. And so these days, if you go into a Flemish or a city in the lowlands, you'll find these doors. They're huge doors, big doors. These days, they're front doors. People use those as front doors, but they're huge. They're huge. Let me see if I can find one. Antwerp. Google. Google Earth. Okay, I'm loading in the world, so it might get a little laggy. I'm also opening Google Earth, so you know. Antwerp. City center, Antwerp. Okay, this is the biggest. Let's see. Antwerp. Not at Antwerp. That's not what we're looking for. Do I know a street in Antwerp that is still? No, I don't want to go somewhere and like dox people, you know. I mean, I would assume around the Grand Place you would get some. It's mostly shops though. Can't go there. I want to go there. That's a normal. It's a beautiful door though. Look at that. Look at that beautiful door. Wisdom check. Listen to yourself more often, redneck. It's a great wisdom. Great wisdom. Beautiful door. Where would I find buildings like these? Oh, I know. I need to go station. Right here. Oh, that's it. Wait, you can go inside buildings now? That's an update I've never known. Where are we at? I need to orient myself. Need to go that way. Yeah, I assume that on this little square, but can I go on the square is the question. No. Damn it. That square definitely has one of those houses. What other square? I mean, right here. It's all restaurants though. Yeah, see here. A great example. That's a front door. It's huge. They're front doors. It used to be a front door. Now it's a shop, but it used to be a front door. That thing is huge. This is heavy machinery. Well, now it's a shop door, but that's used to, dude. No. And then so you see how it's offset? This would be like the house, the living quarters, and then the top floor, and then this little part over here would be a stable. Back in the old days. So look, you've got more. Another one. You got another one. Oh. And then you've got like loading hatches as well. This was often the case for people, like for rich people doors, right? People who had horses. Poor people didn't have horses. Definitely didn't have horse doors. But yes, horse doors. Say that 10 times in a row. I feel like you'll find more if you go towards. But this is kind of the vibe about it. You can kind of see the inspiration, right? I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's a back door. Ooh, another big door. Big door. I mean it's kind of a back door, right? Another front door. This is not my city. I would never. Not my city. Want to go and look at the main square in my city? I told you about the 4. Come on, go right there. Damn. Armpit. Armpit. Can I get on the bridge? Probably not, right? Oh, look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. And if you go... So, church. No, post building. Church. Belfry. Church. There you go. And then if you go here, we've been here, chat. We've been here. Look, castle. We've walked here. Also, we were talking about horse doors. Horse door. Horse door. And here it's like 1, 2. I think there's one more further down the street, but a lot of these have been filled in. But like, yeah, there's plenty of horse doors in the city. Horse door. So huge doors are a thing. Just a bison. It's European. Yeah, there's not a lot of European bison left. All right, chat. This is gonna be one laggy world. It's been a while since we've been here, and we probably should put on the texture pack. I used to do a lot of texture pack work for Flip, so I hope that this works. Yes. Oh god, it's gonna be laggy for a while, chat. Alright, we're gonna come back to this later, to this area. We are going to follow the road and go to the starter area first. Minecraft Legacy World? Kinda. No, this world was made in the aquatic update, when the aquatic update came out, so it's been a while. I probably should go into spectator so we can actually fly a little faster. And this was my first serious building project. This was the first time I thought I'm gonna do a building the right way. it's very starter build kind of vibe, but like, you know, it's interesting. It's the most horrendous starter base ever because I had my storage up here, and my workshop area down here. Ooh, that dirt. Yeah, it's great. And then I said, ooh, storage not good enough. Storage, more storage. Very very low effort storage, you know. Very low effort storage. But you know, we got a couple of farms going. We got a couple of farms going down here. The glass, you'll see a lot of texture pack work with the glass in here. Look at that beautiful thing. But yeah, and then I did this, which is still something I am very happy about. Still something I'm very proud about. It's pretty cool. I want to do this on a larger scale, but that it does require you to have a smooth black glass texture. Villager trading. This was the first time people were doing villager stuff, so it's very, very much not redstone-y. Slightly darker though. You can only do so much, you know. I could have taken taken away the lanterns, but then they wouldn't have been mirrored, you know. And then I decided factory, because you know, why not? Why not? Medieval base factory. But this was the super smelter fueled by bamboo. And then this was just office buildings with villager trading. That good old untextured brick wall. I know. But I started getting better. You know, we start seeing more shape in the roofs. We go from A-frame to a little less straight A-frame. Also, we probably should set time set noon. There we go. We got crane in the background. We've got more modular buildings, right? Not everything is a rectangle or a simple rectangle. It's still very rectangle-ish, but you know, you got like little roof. We call them roof chapels, but I don't know what they're called in English. And then we go this direction to the first city I've ever tried to make, or town. It's very, very rough, But you see a lot more of those weird shapes coming in, right? I'm trying to experiment with non-rectangular buildings and diagonal buildings. None of this was finished, right? As obviously seen. But you see how I'm starting to work on like the shape of the building, whereas the castle is very much a rectangle, right? The first attempt on a witch hat, which is not great. This is not a good witch hat, chat. This is not the way to do it. These are better. These are better. That one, not good. But yeah, no, these roofs, not great. You can see this. Oh, this is something I still use to this day. You see how I'm using these today. Right? And then I decided, let's start from scratch. Let's start from scratch. We're going to go to the other side of the starter base. And we're going to start again. We're doing this again. And look at this. Oh. It's, again, still very rough. But it's looking better. Right? we get some fields out in front. We have some decoration, benches and stuff, right? And look at that. We got a nice little castle on the hill, which is still untextured. Still untextured, but you know, we're getting somewhere. We're already using different things for like for our windowsills and stuff like that. We're trying stuff. We're trying different shapes. We're trying stuff. We're trying roofs, different roof shapes. But most of all, look at these cone heads. They're not witch hats. They're cones because they go straight and they don't like bend inwards, right? A cone is straight. Witch hat goes kind of like that. You unlocked slabs. I did unlock slabs and stairs. But yeah, you see a lot more variation in roof shapes. I didn't realize that you could. I apparently didn't do the upside down stair in the roof everywhere. I did over here. I didn't do it over there. But this very much, you know, it's good. It's not great, but it's good. It's very bland in the textures, but it's good. It's a valid try for a second town. You know, this is the second town I ever built. And then a little alleyways, which I still like to do today. We go over here. We see a lot more roof shapes. These are still roof shapes I use today. You see that witch hat kind of coming in a little better. That's horrendous, but it is a thing that I've done. And then you see that I start working on diagonals, right? The diagonals are looking better. Shape-wise, none of these are finished. A little bit of texturing going on. Ooh, interesting. We're evolving. We're evolving. Chat, we're evolving. I'm evolving. And then we follow this road. Boom, 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 boom. Through a Minecraft town, because why not? A village. Horrible block choice on that terracotta. So the thing in this texture pack, I don't have the mod installed, but we used to work with Optifine, and later we would work with continuity. And we had this thing where if you put a brick, if you would put bricks in terracotta, the bricks would kind of overlap, and it kind of looked like plaster broken off, right? And it would look a lot smoother. Same thing with like all of the other things. Peeling drywall, yeah, exactly. And it looked a lot better back then. Look at this though. Oh, we got some terraforming going. Look at that. It's still rough, but it's a thing. We've got a big city wall. Rough texturing. This is very much the hotbar scrolling texturing that we used to do, where you line up your hotbar with whatever block you have, and then you kind of scroll and place while you walk, right? Kind of like what you would do with thing. But look at that. And this was not done, none of these were done in creative. This is all done freehand, right? This was all done freehand. Now look at this. Somebody once told me, how did you get good at roofs? Or how do you figure out how to build roofs? You build a lot of them. You build a lot of them. But yeah, the witch hats are coming in. Look at these witch hats. They're better. Not great. No, not at the time where I'm like, perfect. But better. Yeah, so this is what I'm trying to say. When people constantly tell me, oh yeah, but I recognize that ship. That's a blocky ship. That's a blocky boat. How did you get good? You just do it a lot. You try and improve over time. But like these roofs, I still use today. Those shapes, all of them, all the roofs that are in here, I still use to this day. I like doing this, which is very lowland Renaissance kind of thing. The texture packs, yeah, I know, but it's fine. Oh, this was cool. We did a texture pack that if you double stacked slabs, it would change them from vertical to from horizontal planks to vertical planks. That was cool. But yeah, there's no shaders in this. There's just texture packs. Just texture packs, no shaders. I don't know if my computer could handle this with shaders. I could try. Do I have shader packs installed? I don't think I do. Shaders for the screenshots. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say that for somebody who doesn't do this daily. Well, no, I did at a time. I did do it daily. Also, just to show you guys, I've always loved to dig. This was all done manually. This was all done manually. No drills, just hand. I don't think this is the biggest one I have in this world. Those iron beacons or netherite. No, this is we retextured iron to be more rustic. So the same in like, do I have iron bars somewhere? It just kind of to match with the anvil kind of vibe. Oh, here. The iron bars were also darker. But yeah, this is, you know, big town. We had like some marshes. But you know, evolution. Practice makes perfect. And it's never perfect. You can always improve. But yeah, cities. I've always enjoyed building them. Also, I'm going to test your guys's come on, load. Oh, right. This is Minecraft without optimization mods. What do you see? What are you saying? Minecraft optimized? Thought these were vanilla. Oh, dude. Look at that. Do we know what that is, chat? Do we know what that is? Question mark. This is a quiz. Do we get the reference? Really? If only you guys were as cultured. Also, this was entirely carpeted. Again, this guy... Oh no, this might have been done in creative first. I don't know. Big city. Ruin, or like city that never was finished. Small town. Starter base. Entire world. Missing map, yes. I know. I'm not doing anything to fix that. I haven't placed a book in here in a while. Oh, that would have been fun. That's a fun idea. I should write that down. That I don't know if you'll again. Lord of the Rings. Oh, dude. No, I know, but so that reference is to a book I've read, and there's in that book you've got an entire city constrained within a tower. So the tower is huge, by the way. It's like the first floor is like all shops, but it's within a tower. So you've got like the main staircase in the middle, and then around the staircase there's like shops and stuff, and then it goes up all the way, and it's a really cool idea, and I that's kind of what I, you know. That's kind of what I wanted to do back in the day. But you need to build a big town if you want a big tower if you want to put houses in there. Want to know something mildly funny? Sure. I live across the restaurant. I mean, is that usually the case? There we go. There's your reference. There's your reference. Not that that's gonna help. There you go. The Library of Wang Shiton from Atla. And I thought, you know what? There you go. Why not build it in the world? We have a desert. We want a tower. And there we go. Alright. Planet Discrimination Missile Style. Oh, that's also interesting. You know what also would be cool? In a steam tower from a reactor. Those are also huge. So you could probably put a dystopian city in like a reactor tower. Oh, get you free ice cream. No, I'm good. My mom told me I shouldn't accept ice cream from strangers, you know? Shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be accepting ice cream from strangers. That's not what you do. That's not something you should be doing. It's only if they offer vanilla. But I don't. Oh, talking about vanilla, I got new. So again, I like working out. I don't like. I like being at the gym. I don't like going to. Does that make sense? Going to the gym is the worst part of going to the gym. Like actually moving your body to the gym. But once I'm there, I'm good. I love it. I need to get there first. Aside from that, right? I like myself a good protein shake, if it's a good one. But I got new protein powder, vanilla one, because my usual vanilla powder was not in stock in the store, so I got a different one. And you know how sometimes vanilla flavor is either too much vanilla flavor, or it's like, is this vanilla? It just tastes like sugar. And so it's the last one. It just tastes sweet. There's no real vanilla flavor in it. And also, for some reason, maybe that's on me for leaving it out and not washing out my cup immediately after making the shake. But after an hour, that thing stank, dude. That thing did not smell okay. But that might be on me. That might be because I didn't wash out my cup immediately. Something about protein in room at room temp. It's just, it doesn't go well. But overall, I mean, it does shake up well. So it doesn't clump, which is nice. I've had protein powder that was, I don't know what, but it didn't break up in liquid very well. So you would get a sip of water and then a lump of protein powder, even if you shook it very hard. So I had to put in one of those, not really a frother, but like a whisk, an electric whisk, which is a little more powerful than a frother. But yeah, that's now I'm stuck with vanilla protein powder that doesn't taste like vanilla. It happens. It happens. We'll get through it, and then I know that I don't have. I shouldn't buy that again. You know, shouldn't buy that one again. I need to stay with the ones that I know. I mean, no, because it's low in sugar as well. So there's just artificial sweeteners with a pinch of protein, and then I don't do it with milk these days because then again, calorie deficit. I yearn. Not for the mines, but I yearn for a protein shake with milk instead of water. It's calorie deficits are not fun. It's working though. It's working. Lactose intolerance is gluten intolerance is a lifestyle. Try being allergic to eggs. Try being deadly allergic to eggs. No, it's actually fine. Being allergic to eggs is fine. Usually restaurants have vegan options, and those usually don't contain eggs. I've had restaurants where on the menu it says vegan, and Yeah. Ugh. I've had allergic reactions in vegan restaurants, which is not good because that's not vegan. It means there's eggs in it. Sad, honestly. It's not sugar that's bad. It's the. I mean, yes, but over here, there's we don't add corn syrup to everything. You know, I feel like I've only seen that. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure that there's things in Belgium with corn syrup in it, but it's not everything. Like even like sodas and stuff don't have corn syrup. The sugar is sugar is inherently not bad, right? You can't even buy corn syrup. You can't. You can, but it's not the same type of corn syrup that they would have in the States. Do they have cauliflower rice? It's cauliflower. It's not rice. Almond flour is easy to make. That you can make on your own. But cauliflower bits would be a better name for cauliflower rice. I don't like it when things. It's not that I have. Okay, here's something. Here's a thing that actually happened. Okay, I go to a restaurant. I order a burger, right? And they call it, what is it? This fancy word there, fancy word here, burger, which is vegan. And I'm like, okay, I'm not opposed to a vegan meal. I like a vegan meal. And it's a freaking tofu patty. Don't call it a burger then. Call it tofu. Call it a tofu burger, not a hamburger. It's not meat. Call it a tofu patty, not a meat-like patty. No. What even is tofu? It's soybean. Gotta remember what's for additives. The cauliflower shreds. I mean, I'm not opposed to cauliflower shreds. Don't call it rice, because it's not rice. It doesn't prepare the same as rice, and it doesn't taste the same as rice. Why do we use it as a replacement? So, it's not so much as a replacement for meat. Okay, so here's what is meat in your diet? What is meat? It's protein, right? Meat is a substance, or is a good source of protein because it's high protein content. Beef, pork, chicken being one of the best, beef being your second best. Eggs, if you can eat them, are also really good. Have a really high protein per 100 grams, right? There's a lot of protein in meat. So if you cut out meat out of your diet because you're a vegetarian or vegan, right? You need to replace that source of protein because you do need protein. You need protein. And a couple of things are really good. Beans, really good, really high in protein per 100 grams. So you always calculate things per 100 grams so that it's easier to compare, right? Beans is an option. Soybeans, which is tofu, is also an option. So what happens is people that are vegan, vegetarian, start using tofu. Tempeh is also one. There's a couple of them. There's corn, not corn with a C, but QUORN. Corn is a meat replacer for a vegan diet. These are plant-based, but they're still on par with your meat substances. So for your protein. So that all being said, what happens is companies go, oh, we need a vegan option. Restaurants go, oh, we need a vegan option. We don't want to scare away the normal customers, but we need a vegan option. Because vegan still has, all the I'm trying to mimic a stereotypical baby boomer that has never heard the term smartphone. Oh, these what are they called? All these kids eating nothing but tofu. They should get better at eating meat because meat is healthy, right? So the large corporations don't, or anyone, restaurants, small restaurants, anyone, do not want to get rid of their existing customers, which are usually people who've never heard, or back in those days, when things got up to par, they didn't want to get rid of those, and so they had to think on the fly and not say, "Oh, this is tofu. These are beans." You know, you're eating a slab of beans, because that's what tofu is. If you've never seen tofu production, it's beans, soybeans, a slab of beans, tofu production. So it's kind of like you're making cheese from beans. You grind them all up, you throw away the excess water, and you compress the pulp that you get, and that's it. There you go, tofu. Well, it kind of looks like this, you know. And so it holds up pretty well. So because most of the moisture is pushed out, you can grill it, you can stew it, you can do most of the things you could do with meat, but it's not meat. But because when veganism and vegetarianism came to a rise, tofu was for a long time the only replacement that they got in restaurants or in supermarkets. So it has become a staple replacement for meat. Right? It just kind of became that way because it was for a long time the only option. Now you could cut out meat if you wanted to. You could cut out meat without any replacements. You just up your intake from somewhere else. If you cut out meat but you eat more beans, just like a can of beans a day, you're fine. These days, protein shakes, dude. Have a protein shake every day and you're good to go. Instead of eating a Snickers or a Twix, eat a protein bar. You're good. They're usually lower in calories as well, so that helps. So these days there's a lot of other replacements for protein. We've also, you said you're allergic to eggs. I am, yes. What you eat doesn't matter as long as you get the calories, protein, etc. Yeah, exactly. And also for weight loss, it's in and out. Eat less calories than you're using a day. That doesn't mean you still need to get your fiber and vitamins and stuff. So you still need to eat varied, but you just eat less. Have you tried duck eggs, different proteins? No, because those will also kill me. Did I misstream? No, we're just talking about food. A lot of calories. Yeah. Cabbage. James. If you want something that's high fiber, dense in fiber, so it'll fill you up, but no calories. Lettuce, cabbage, any leaf vegetable will fill you up, and you could eat an entire head of cabbage and you wouldn't have, I don't think, was that like 180 head of cabbage? Yeah, just in an entire head of cabbage there's only 300 calories. That's crazy. In an entire head of cabbage, bruh, it's just water. Indeed, cucumbers is one of those things as well. It's just eat a cucumber, you'll be fine. That's so much that in an entire head of cabbage, 300 calories is nothing. You know what 300 calories of chicken breast is? That's one chicken breast. If you get the plump and the big ones. That's... Dude. 300 calories is like half a mushroom. Exactly. Oh, you mean that's so much cabbage for that little... Yeah, no, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Eat cabbage. You'll be fine. You won't be hungry. I eat lots of cucumbers. Love them, but with salt. Pickles. Pickled vegetables is also really good. Plus, if you pickle them through fermentation, you get all of the probiotics as well. Kimchi is another one. If we're talking about pickled vegetables, eat lots of kimchi. Really good. What I've been doing lately, and I've been liking it a lot, is I grab whatever vegetable is in season, right? So I go to the store, and you usually have like a section of vegetables that's like, oh, these are on sale, right? It's 4 bell peppers and you get 2 extra. Great. So I grab a bunch of those vegetables. I grab some chicken stock, and I just make slop. I make slop. I make one big pot of slop, and that's my dinner for 3 days. I have the opposite of problem. See, I get hyper focused, right, Tehran, and I've got the same problem where I forget to eat. But having something in your fridge is the best way to do it, because you can just pick it up. You don't have to cook. You have to cook once, and then I have meal. I can, want to see my slop that I've been eating for 2 days? Want to see my slop? I can go and grab my slop out of the fridge. Also, soup. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the slop. I'll be right back. This is weird. I usually don't bring my meal, well, my pot to my desk. I have meals at my desk. This is how it's in my fridge, just in a pot. I just cook it up, put it in the fridge, and then I scoop out bowls. It's slop time. Why do I call it slop? It's because there is no recipe. It's just food. It's good. I like it, but it's food, and it's all in bite-sized pieces. So I've been eating it a lot, though. I need to shake it up a little bit. Come on. So it's not as... Yeah. Oh, it looks half decent. Oh, it smells good. Look at it. Slop. That's it. It's just a bunch of vegetables. There's some beans in there. Cabbage. Bell peppers. And these are just like green beans. You kind of chop up. Some mushrooms, some chicken stock, onions, and then you just cook it. and then you just cook it for a while. Something like, yeah, kind of. It's just vegetables in stock, and you just cook it for a long time. Well, not for long, for like an hour on a low fire. And it's just, make an entire pot put it in your fridge. You got a meal for 4 days. Nut goes into the fridge again. That plus I've been doing I meal prep. Just doing meal prep. What's something else? I've been craving a lot, like something crunchy as a snack lately, and I've been roasting peas. I get a bag of frozen peas. I spread them out on a baking sheet. I've explained this to people, and people are like, "What?" I get a bag of frozen peas, spread them out on a baking sheet. Put it in the oven. Right. Yeah, but see, I'm in a calorie deficit. I can't do bread, cheese, and ham. Right? I would do that as well if I could, but calorie deficit. I can't snack on things. Right? I just frozen peas. They're cheap. You get them for like what, 50 cents for a bag of like 500 grams. Put them on a baking sheet. You roast them. So you don't go full power. You go really low in power. Kind of dry them out. And then once they're almost dry, so a little bit gooey, you go full blast on the broiler and really roast them. And then you season them. They're really good. And again, high protein. They're pretty high in protein. You could do it with edamame beans and would be better for protein, but they're a bit more expensive to get. But yeah, you could do edamame. Roast them. Crunchy. Salty. Delicious. That's what I've been doing. Meals. Apples. If you want something sweet, an apple with some cinnamon on it. I did that with tomatoes in my smoker. I can't do smokers. I literally can't do smokers. In the city, I can't do smokers. Also, for some reason, I like tomatoes only when they're cooked. I don't like raw tomatoes. Anyone else not like raw tomatoes? Rice, fish, broccoli. That's good. That's a good combination. I hate them too. I feel like a tomato itself overpowers everything else. Like if you have a salad, right? You have a salad. There's some lettuce in there. You've got some bell peppers going. You've got some other bits and bobs in the salad. And then you have tomatoes. And the moment you add tomatoes, your entire salad tastes like tomatoes. Entire salad. There's no taste of lettuce. There's no taste of bell pepper. There's no taste... Only tomatoes. I love tomatoes, but cook them. Night night, Rachel. Yeah. I like them when it's just tomatoes. If it's just tomatoes, a little bit of olive oil, little bit of salt, that's good. I'm good with that. Even better, do all of that, put them in the oven for a little bit. Get a little bit of that black, that black sea flavor on it, you know? Dried tomatoes are the best though. They have only certain. I like dried tomatoes, but only certain ones. The same with olives. I'm not into olives, but sometimes I'm like, this one good. So the problem with that is I'll always eat olives. If they're on table, I'll pick one, eat one, and 99% of the time I'm disappointed. It's 99% of the time I'm disappointed. But when it hits, it hits. Even then, it's not my favorite taste. Capers is something I do like. You guys, capers, you know what that is? Yes. Oh, they're so good. No, there's like the only thing I could describe them as is it's like think of a pickle but a pea. Right? It's a flower bud basically. It's like before it becomes a flower, that little ball that you have, right? The little ball before a flower, and then it's pickled or brined, depending on which ones you get. They're good on pizza, but I love them as is, just like snack on them. Really good. I'm gonna go grab some food and head out. Probably tomorrow. Yeah. See ya. Have a good night. So those are good. I've been liking what else? What's something? I mean pickles, but that's like everyone loves pickles these days. There was a time people didn't like pickles. At least the people around me didn't like pickles. There's something else I've been. Oh, mackerel. Almost like a chickpea. No, it's like a flower bud. Like it's a bush. See, you've got the flower, and then you've got the buds, right? And it's you pick them before they flower. You collect all the buds, and then you brine them. That's what capers are. They're really good. They're a bit. I wouldn't say spicy, but they're a little brackish. You know, if you eat, have you ever chewed on a leaf? Because I have. Have you ever just chewed on a random leaf? Don't do this, by the way. Don't do this, but on a random leaf, you just one of the trees, chew on it. No? Is that just me? But if you have, you'll know that leaves can be like it's brackish. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? It's not bitter, but now, okay, we're not talking about mint leaves. I'm talking like leaves from like an oak tree, right? But they can have like a little earthy tone to it. And I feel like capers have that as well, but then they're also brined. So it's like salty, sea, earth. Really cool. I like him. But yeah, no, a tin of mackerel. I'm not the biggest fan of tinned tuna or canned tuna for those in the States, right? But canned mackerel? Ooh, I could go for a canned mackerel. It's just got like a little tin like this. That would be an entire snack for me. You get those with like a rice cracker. I never thought of just popping. I mean, sometimes you just got to do what your mind tells you to do. But we shouldn't eat random leaves. I know. But one can't hurt. Eat those on club crackers. Yeah, exactly. That just these on like on a rice cracker with a little bit of cucumber. Oh, that's also something I've been making a lot of is tzatziki. It's so good. It's so good. Hello, Wicked. We're talking food. We're talking food. The Minecraft is done. I don't follow them. This, just have a tub of it in your fridge and just snack on it. Just snack on it with some vegetables, with some whatever. And it's so easy to make. It's just a lot of garlic, a lot of cucumber, a lot of yogurt, and a little bit of olive oil. If you want, you can add some dill in there as well. Lemon. Yeah, you can add a little bit of lemon. I don't think it's necessary. Is it necessary for... I don't add lemon to mine. Uh... Yeah. From what I can see, that's not a Greek thing. From what I can see, there's some people saying vinegar, like wine vinegar, but not lemons. A lot. I do. Okay, so here, you also need to realize lemons are not a Greek thing, right? So what I'm seeing here is a lot of Greek American families do add lemon, but a lot of Greek families are like, what, lemon? Huh? So from what I can see on Reddit, it's mostly Greek Americans that add lemon. I don't know why. This is Reddit though, so maybe not. Traditional tzatziki. Huh, weird. Is it just the kind of thing where it's like everyone has their own recipe? Right? It must be where it's like regional. I don't know enough about the tradition of tzatziki to make a definite. I have never added lemon to my tzatziki. Never. I always think that the acidity of the yogurt is more than enough. I don't know. The only thing I know is that if you want to make a good stew, you add beer. Yeah, I mean, sure, I can see that. That does make sense. See, I don't come from a culture where a light, airy food is. No, our food is hearty. Here you go, pot of slop. Yeah, honestly, that is a good word for Flemish food. A pot of slop with fries on the side. I mean, we're talking about. Okay, let me pull up a couple of examples. I think because we come from a land that's just it's so rainy, so wet and moist all the time in this country, right? And a lot of it is just you want something that is gonna keep you warm, but also, so, you know, stews, dude. A stew. You know, you can't go wrong with a stew. Party stews are my favorite, dude. You have no idea. There you go. That's a good representation of that. And then we've got... oh, God. Dude, there's something about... You know how people say, culinary-wise, the Netherlands... We are like... You've got the Netherlands, which are known for not being the fanciest eaters, right? And then you've got France, which is like probably some of the fanciest eaters out there, right? In cuisine wise. And then it's Belgium, and then it's like the perfect mix of both, where it's like, yes, these dishes, this stew has been cooking for 12 hours. It's so rich. We've used this type of beer to caramelize the beef and stuff, right? But then also it's like, there you go. There you go. Another one that we need to do. Oh God, some of these are. Okay, some of these I don't like, right? But they are staples. And I do. If you're ever if you're ever in the country, you should try them. What else? There's no. Alright. I've got a couple. I'm going to show you them all. I'm gonna put them all in like. Okay, so we're gonna start with a vol au vent, which is a Belgian dish. It's basically a chicken stew, right? You grab chicken, an entire chicken, you cook it, you pluck it, like with your hands, you just peel off the meat of the bones. And then you, in your chicken stock that you just made, because you boiled the chicken, you add mushrooms, some cream, and then you can do meatballs, whatever, right? And that's basically it. And then you serve it with some lettuce, some fries, and a vidiche, right? Whatever. It's like buff pastry. But it's chicken slop. It's good chicken slop. It's delicious, but it's slop, right? It kind of sometimes looks like this. It's really good though. It's really good. It's a hearty meal, and it has everything that you need if you add some vegetables to it. Now there is a variation on this, a local variation, which is called waterzooi, which adds those vegetables. It adds a little bit of potatoes, some celery, some carrots, some, just earthy vegetables. And this is often eaten. It's just chicken stew with vegetables. That's it. It's really good though. Again, really good, but there's nothing fancy to it. It's very much put all the ingredients in a pot, cook it. No, those are potatoes. Them's are potatoes. Some good old-fashioned spuds. And then we go off to one of the. It's crazy that this is not a national dish. Beef stew. To get a good beef stew, you need a good beer, right? You get some beef and pork. You brown it. You put in your beer. Everything with fries. Everything is with fries. Beef stew, right? You brown your meat. You caramelize your meat. You stew. You put in your beer. No water, just the beer, and that's your liquid for your stew. And so you kind of stew your beef in the beer, and then what we do, or what my grandma and mother always did, they take a piece of bread and they spread mustard on the bread and they just leave it on top. So the bread kind of disintegrates over time and thickens the beer, thickens the stew. You can add some onions if you want, but that's not really the case in most. But look at this. It's delicious. Really good. And usually it's low and slow. So a lot of people will start this in the morning and eat it for dinner, and they'll just let it simmer for the entire day. It's really good. You could do it. You can have it simmer shortly, but then your beef, boiling meat, has this weird thing where the first hour of boiling a piece of meat, it gets really tough, and then after 2-3 hours on a low fire, it gets really soft. And that's where you kind of want to go. So that's one. Then let's say we've got 1 stew, 2 stew. We haven't had much vegetables yet, right? We got fries, but we haven't had much vegetables yet. Here you go, vegetables. Vegetables stewed in often chicken stock with a sausage. There it is. There's nothing fancy. Vegetables with a sausage, but really good, really delicious. By the way, this is like your. I mean, it's not always that sausage. It's all like you can get like this, a good pork sausage. It's a lot of just or you would have this with like a pork chop as well. With a pork chop on the side. Where is it? A little pork chop and your vegetables. That's a pot. No, this is not. It's a pot. Where are we? Here, pork chop. Pork chop. Right, but these are just your winter vegetables. Basically, it's either kale or Brussels sprouts, or you could do them both if you wanted to. If you really want all the fiber, you do them both. Kale and Brussels sprouts, tomatoes, potatoes, celery. What else? Onion. I think that's about it. And then you just stew it. And then we get to one where it's a little... People are... You either like it or you hate it kind of dish, you know? There is some places that do it really well, but it's often you kind of hate it or like it kind of thing, which is this. Literally translates to eel and green, right? It's called eel and green because it's... What is it? Is it in basilic? They basically make a soup of one type of herb. And it's usually it's pretty, yeah, but it's very... Think of this. First of all, it's eel. Eel is a type of fish that has to be prepared correctly. Otherwise, it gets really tough and really fishy. You know? But if it's done correctly, it's delicious. And also, eel needs to be fresh. You can't have eel that's been sitting in the fridge for a day. Eel needs to be fresh. So it's kind of... That's why I'm like... I've had it a couple of times where it's good, but some like it's not great sometimes. But the sauce around it is basically a stock with a variation of green herbs. It's usually thyme, basil, chives. What else? Maybe some lemon balm in there if you wanted to. But like, is it a herb? Yes. Is it green? Yes. Goes into the sauce, right? It's just a fresh water eel in a green sauce. And then if you get it really fresh, you gotta pick out the bones. If it's not, so sometimes they just gut the fish and just yeah. And then you sup up, and this is why we eat everything with fries, by the way. This is why we eat everything with fries. The fry is the best transportation device for the leftover sauce on your plate. If you had this, right, and you've eaten all the meat, you've eaten all the little, maybe it comes with a little bit of mushroom or a little bit of potato in there. You've eaten all the bits in it, and it's just sauce. You grab a couple of fries and you just whoop. Best way to eat fries. The same with any other dish, by the way. If you have, if you've got like this dish, right? We're going back to this. Once you've eaten all the beef bits and pork bits, you're left with this beautiful, nice demi-glace or a sauce. For the ones who don't know what a demi-glace is. But that's where the fries come in. They're perfect transportation devices for sauce. This is a very typical vegetables. I want that. Oh, this is so good. So good. What is something other? Well, what's something that we do a lot as well? Depending on where you go, you'll find this isn't done a lot anymore because it's a lot of time. This takes a lot of time. But this is something this combination I've only seen in this country. Do we have like a good... Ooh, that's a good example. Can anyone guess what piece of meat this is? Come on. Just guess. Liver? Nope, it's not liver. Looks like turkey. Nope. Dude, I'm gonna pull this up and y'all gonna get scared. It's not liver. That's not a flattering image. Oh, there it is. There it is. There you go. That's a cow's tongue, boy. It's a cow tongue. Look at it. Nice. Boom. Nice. Boom. So the reason why it takes so long is you gotta boil your tongue and brine it so you can peel it. It's really good. But only when it's called lengua. I know other people, but we do it in Madeira sauce. So we take a Madeira wine, we make a little red roux, make it with Madeira, and then that's it. Some mushrooms in there. This is good. And then of course, chat. What do we have with this in Belgium? What do we have with this? If you're in Belgium, you have what with the cow's tongue and the stew and the sauce. We have mashed potatoes. No fries this time, mashed potatoes. No, that or oh, what do you call these? Do you call these because you all don't call them croquettes, right? You call them tater tots. Is that what they're called? These? They're basically mashed potatoes but fried. You don't have those? Huh. They're basically so you grab some mashed potatoes, you make it into a cylinder, right? And and you bread them basically. You kind of bread them and then you fry them. They're really good. Croquettes. Yes, croquettes. That's what they are. Yeah, kroketten in Dutch. They're basically fries, but more work. Those aren't tater tots here. What is a tater tot? Tater tot. What is a tater tot? Isn't that the same thing? Or is that just fried potato? I don't know. I don't know. What else is something that we eat that's weird? No, it's shredded potatoes? Really? I didn't know that. I've never had tater tots. Obviously. What is something else that we often eat? They're like small pieces of potato, but not mashed. Huh. Shredded and frozen in a cylinder. So we mash our potatoes and freeze them in a cylinder instead of shredding them, which is interesting because I feel like mashed potatoes lend themselves. I don't know. I've also never had a hash brown. That's not something we have. Maybe I've never had one. I know what a hash brown is. More like crispy, not creamy. Yeah, but a good croquette is also crispy. It's crispy on the outside. Mashed potatoes on the inside. It's a fry, but more work. Ooh, this isn't a typical Belgian dish, but now that we're talking about potatoes, can we talk about dauphinoise? Right? Can we talk about dauphinoise? Oh, gratin dauphinoise. It's beautiful, isn't it? See, for this I would speak French. Oh. For this, I would speak French. Pour moi, un gratin dauphinoise, s'il vous plaît. Look at it. It's so beautiful. It's basically very thinly sliced potato. And you layer them like a lasagna. And in between every layer, you put bechamel. You put a bechamel sauce. Right? And then on top, you put cheese. And you just gratin. You broil it. Looks like this. No, that's a very bad picture, actually. Gratin dauphinoise. It's really good. What else is something that's really good? Oh, you gotta talk about them. Now we're going into French territory. Now we're going into French territory. But God, do I love these. They're so good. They're so good. Anyone who doesn't like these, or who is like, ew, snails, has never eaten one. Has never eaten a proper escargot. They're so good. Never had snails, dude. Okay, here's a good comparisons. Good comparison. Texture-wise, not flavor-wise. Texture-wise, very similar to squid, right? Where it's like a little chewy, but firm. Little chewy, but firm. Very similar to octopus or squid. Flavor-wise, it's butter and garlic. That's it. It's butter and garlic. The snail itself does not have any flavor. It's just a texture thing. The snail itself doesn't have any flavor. It's not big enough to actually have flavor. It's the sauce and the butter is what makes it. So that's why it's important to, if you ever make them at home, first of all, don't use garden snails. That's not healthy. Get snails that are made to do this, right? If you've eaten conch, it's kind of the same. It's the same. It's a mollusk, right? It's the same thing. Clams are a bit soft. Like clams are not as firm. It's the chewiness is there, but it's not as firm. With conches though, depending on it probably would depend on the clam, but the regular clams would not have the. But like, you know, it's a chewy, firm substance that tastes like butter and garlic. That's it. Everyone said snails are great and to try them. Oh, they're so good. Never really had the opportunity though. I can make them. They're not hard to make. You just need to get the right ingredients. Frog legs are also good, but again, it's one of those things where it's like you kind of have to. First of all, they have to be prepared in the good. Like they have to be well prepared. Otherwise, everything's bad. And you kind of have to get over that mental jump of it's a frog. Yeah. Oh, that's something that we eat as well. Let me. It's fishy chicken to me. Then it's not been done correctly. Or at least I've never had that. Watching on YouTube. That's fine. You're good. Oh, chat, we've got another Belgian dish. It's a very small picture, but it kind of comes across. Look at it. Do I have a better image? Do we have a guess of what this is? Chat, do we have a guess of what it is? I like this game. Guess what this food is? Are those prunes? Yes. Well, technically they're plums, but a prune is a dehydrated plum, right? It's rabbit. It is rabbit. Yes. You take a rabbit, a nice little bunny. You put it in a pot with, again, beer and plums, and you stew it and serve it with French fries. With fries, not French fries, just normal fries, Belgian fries, if you want to be authentic. You guys really like fries? Okay, anyone goes like, oh, Belgians are so hung up on the fact that we call them French fries. I'm gonna be honest. If you come here, you'll know why we hate the fact that people call them French fries. And I you know, we so lots of fries everywhere with everything. I think every household has one or more deep fryers. It wouldn't be, you know, everything about fry shops. Oh, dude, fry shops, best ones. I haven't been there in a while. Also hello, Lee Crosby. Welcome in. How you doing? Fry fanatic, dude. Okay, redneck, you weren't here because you wanna see. We don't. Fast food restaurants have a really hard time. Of course, the big ones, your McDonald's, right? Right. McDonald's is here. You'll find a Burger King here and there, but they have a really hard time getting in here because we have something called a frituur, which is a Belgian word for a fry shop, right? If you go to a frituur, this is what you get. Oh, that's the wrong button. This is what you get. Welcome to the fry shop. They're everywhere. Every block, every neighborhood has at least two. And you go in there, you get yourself a portion of fries. So this would be like a typical order, right? Maybe not for one person, but sometimes it's for one person. You get a portion of fries, you get yourself a couple of snacks, a drink, some sauce, and that's your meal. And when I say they're everywhere, okay, we'll go back to Antwerp, right? We'll go back to Antwerp. We'll go Antwerp frituur, right? And these are only the ones that are on Google. Like, you can keep going. They're everywhere. 1, 2. Okay, that's burgers. We don't want a burger. 1. What's this? 2. You know? They're everywhere. And they all kind of look like this. Or, if you want to get the really good ones, and you're in a local area, you'll often find, we call them a barak. Not barak like Obama, but they're often look like this. Which is just like a container on a square somewhere. And these don't move. These are just there. I was talking about my coworker the other day. I was asking me where I would go if I could go anywhere. Fry shop. Dude. Yes. But these are some of the best you'll ever get. You get them, you go and sit on the main square on a bench, or you go and sit at the water's edge and you eat your fries over there. You think since we grow so many here, we would place like that? This is a very Belgian thing. But things like this, dude. Oh. Yes, dude. With the picnic benches in front. You go in, you grab your fries, go and sit on the picnic benches, and after you're done with your meal, you bring out your little platter, you bring it back, and they'll have like put your cutlery over there, if you use, because usually you eat it with your hands. Dude, people would not get it. People would eat in their car. First of all, you don't eat it in your car. You don't eat it in your car. You eat it sitting down. And a common thing that you'll see if we go right, let's go to maps. Right, this is can I come on? I hate the fact that you can't. You used to be able to click into Google Earth immediately. Now you have to open Google Earth. Okay, we've walked here when we did the live stream, but so this is like a very popular spot. You'll see a lot of students sit here during the after school. They'll come and sit here on this little raised edge. You can kind of see people sitting here and just sit at the water's edge. It's so common because you got one of those fry shops. You can see the fry man standing there. You see the yellow bit? That's the fry man. Look, this is a fry shop. You know? Boom, fry shop. So what happens is people get their fries here at the frituur. Look for this word if you're in Belgium. And they go and sit at the water's edge and have their fries here. Beautiful. I should start a Belgian food truck. I can imagine how popular it would be. I wouldn't do it as a food truck. I would go on like what's a good? Okay, what's like a good square I can think of in Belgium that has a barack? Maybe in oh no. Give me a second. I'm looking it up. I need to verify first. They don't have a barack, which is kind of annoying. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know. They're usually like at the church. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good example. Cheap oil, cheap mayo. I mean, you would have to make Belgian mayo though. You can't just make mayo willy-nilly. That's kind of why I wouldn't be able to do it. Why I wouldn't be able to start a fry shop is because I can't work with eggs. Because I can't eat eggs or can't touch them, I can't make mayo. This is the vibe, dude. This is the vibe. You've got the church, you've got the parking lot, you've got your barack. There you go. This is the vibe. It's just a container on a strip of these are gonna be some of the best fries you've had if you go to a square like these. This is not a square. This is like probably the busiest road in this city. There you go. That's a fry shop. There you go. And it's always next to a church. Always. Best fries we don't do bacon grease. We do lard most of the time. So in beef tallow is what we do them in. So we do beef tallow, and then we double fry them, which is like, you know. you know, that's what we do. But I think we've been talking about food for a long time. Also, it's midnight. And I actually do have to do some more recording. So, if it wasn't so avocado oil, no, don't go fancy with it. Basics. Beef tallow. The basics. Rendered beef fat. You grab a big block and you're good for a while. If you do fry in tallow and you've got one of those deep fryers with a basket, make sure that your fryer is made for tallow and not just for oil, because you've got fryers that are not made for tallow. I'm looking for somebody that we can raid into, but I'm not seeing anyone. We got very distracted today. Very distracted. Of it at a Latin market. Yeah, tallow is cheap as well, because it's mostly waste. Right? People usually don't save tallow. They render it and they throw it away. So usually pretty cheap if you can get it. If you can get it, because you can't always get it. If you've got a local butcher, you might be able to make a deal where you get it. Same with like if you like making your own stock, right? And you need bones for your stock. Your local butchers, dude. Usually get them very cheap, and they're happy to get rid of them. Okay, let's see. I think I'm not gonna raid into anyone because nobody's streaming. So I am gonna be ending stream, and I'll be back live same time tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, and enjoy all the food that you get to eat. Bye.